chooses a different continuation.
I don't know this move at all.
He went for bishop c3 here in their classical game. So Magnus goes for b4. Maybe it is also a psychological preparation because they've established the profile of his opponent. So Andrei Yasipenko was opting for c5.
Yes.
So maybe this is a special preparation for his young opponent. And as you can see,
because it's not I've never seen this in this position.
Yes, it's not a typical idea.
No.
And his young opponent is thinking he managed
because
to surprise him already.
The first question is, do you capture on c4? Do you take that pawn? Or do you try and play solidly again with something like c6?
Exactly, that's what we've seen.
Yeah, you could also play knight to b6. That's another idea. I'm not
knight b6, it's interesting.
Yeah.
So how many plans do you have? Because actually, well,
these are the things that are springing to mind.
Okay, then c6 would be a more positional approach. Yes.
Yeah, positional. It's more solid.
I mean, contrary, yes, to the dynamic play where I think Andrei Yasipenko is, feeling more comfortable.
Yes.
So c6, and then what else? Can we try something else?
And Marco K has said Magnus with the weird moves, and that's a fair description.
Yes.
I don't think that is too disrespectful to the world champion. And Magnus, he knows the value of these slightly offbeat moves. He's never going to play anything which is complete nonsense, but he can certainly go for... No, he's taken.
So that is probably the most principled continuation.
So it was so kayak in Norway.
It was already played.
Yeah, so yes. Wesley, sir.
Because it's not so easy during the tie breaks to check the database. But I will certainly try to do so.
I thought you meant for the players.
No, for me,
yes.
Because we are relying on your expertise in my database.
We've had some chess players who've gone to check their database, to check their engines during the game.
Actually, what I would love to see more during chess tournaments is the chess booth, where during the game, the confessional booth. It's such a unique opportunity. Of course, it's not so easy, to share your thoughts during the game, but I liked it very much. So queen c1 was played. Magnus wants to take this queen.
Good.
What is the difference between queen c1 and queen c2 then, Nigel? What is like? I mean, why not queen c2? He's going to demonstrate.
I'll explain. If you play queen c2, he replies immediately.
Yes,
if you play queen c1, which is exactly the same thing, you win another 2 minutes on the clock. I've no idea, actually.
Okay, let's have our quick overview of the games. Maxim Vachilegrad went once again. No, not for the Open. He played this. This is a very rare move against the Berlin defense, recently used by Fabiano Caruana.
Yes.
Against Danish Giri, if I'm not mistaken. And then knight d4 is probably the perfect continuation. You need to exchange these knights. Queen d4, h3. Because
and the whole point, if we just go back one move, that if rook d1, which has been seen many times, bishop g4 is a very adequate response to that.
And actually, you've solved all your opening problems.
Yes.
And you can castle, and you have a pair of bishops.
Yeah.
The main opening problem of the Berlin defense is that you lose your right to castle. And in this position, Black has just great play.
Okay.
Hence, h3, bishop b6, rook d1, queen c4, and rook d3. This was already played, so they are simply following the game. even
And there
without the
is-
database. You
and,
see, I can remember
um,
this.
Almira, you're a genius. You are definitely a genius. So
I'm just kidding.
there is
Teasing.
some long. Well, of course, the main point of Rook D3 is you anticipate black playing Bishop F5. And after Bishop F5,
You want me to show this?
of course I do.
Yes, there is this check, and H3 is actually useful.
It
you know,
is useful.
that's,
It's not quite as
yes,
clear cut as all that,
at least,
is it?
Yes, but still, you're...
I'm just wondering about this. No. Queen F4 is the problem.
Yes, and then-
Otherwise, this might be a very serious move.
so, but it's a very nice variation, yes.
And
of course.
remember the maxim of Dr. John Nunn. What does he say?
that the pieces...
Loose
yes,
pieces drop off. So in the end, two pieces are loose. Both of them are attacked. They can't defend each other.
And look at Maxim. He's looking pretty confident. So it means that he has analyzed this line, what happened. A few moves have been played, I think. We already saw, how like when Magnus played a very interesting opening that the players repeated in the next game. So that's how quick you need to
Yes.
analyze an idea these days that you could actually use it in the same tournament.
Yeah.
Rook D8 and B3.
Okay.
So let's go further. Vladimir Fedoseev versus Velimir Ivich. Vladimir,
Yeah, it's
Is
one of
white.
these sort of, I don't know what you call this opening, actually.
finally, like,
Well, what?
we got Nigel short puzzled.
I don't know. Yeah, unless it was played in the 19th century, I don't have a clue, basically.
I wanted to tell you that you're such a nuisance.
I'm a nuisance, yeah. Yeah.
So basic ideas of this opening. First of all, knight h4 was played to chase this bishop. Knight h4, bishop b6, and queen c2. How did they get here? It's like symmetrical Grunfeld. Yes, probably. Okay, let me have a look at the opening. Okay, not exactly. With some strange transposition. Knight e4 first. Okay, have a look at this opening, Nigel. Knight e4 first.
Yes.
You want to force d4.
Yes.
So d4, because the rook was hanging, of course. This bishop is incredibly powerful. So d4,
D5, yeah.
Then, but compared to Grunfeld, then you don't play b3 there, or you do.
You
lately?
have these positions are very common, I think, very, very common. But
So it is basically transposition.
Yeah, I
yes?
think it's-
So it's
I
a castle,
yeah.
castle. Bishop b2.
and they often do things like with a5 and stuff like that. A5, A4.
Yeah.
Nowadays, these are pretty routine moves.
So what do I do here? Knight
No,
d2?
I just bishop f5. And you
The same, yes.
you continue. You probably need to develop this guy at some point.
So black went for bishop f5, knight h4, bishop b6. Okay, now this is a threat.
No,
Bishop will take.
Bishop takes
No,
knight.
bishop takes knight. So that's not a threat.
Early in the day.
Yes, early in the day, yes. I told you were such a nuisance.
That's it.
Queen c2. Okay, then I can just modify, I can say whatever I want. That's
Yeah.
not a threat.
That's not
We've
a threat.
established
Okay.
scientifically that's
Okay,
not a
good.
threat. Okay, Etienne Bacro is playing against Kasper Pirun. He is white. And knight f3, d5, g3, knight d7. Okay, so that's one of the positions where d4 is probably the best move if you don't want to go for this structure.
Yes.
That's why Etienne played d4,
Yeah.
because otherwise you will have to go for something like this.
And now,
And
yeah, that's
d4.
another matter. And knight b6. This is the trendy move. That
So basically he's playing the Catalan and he doesn't allow to play c4.
C4.
Okay.
Yes, he's
That's such
saying
an
that the
interesting idea.
yeah, he says that the bishop on g2. Yeah, it's going to be looking at a wall of pawns. It's going to be not that easy for you to advance.
Okay,
So,
yes, bishop G. Okay, there was A4 included.
A5 is inserted by both sides.
Bishop G to knight F6. Okay, so white develops his knight on C3 then. So he switches to another plan. Probably here you have to try to push E4.
I guess so.
But bishop B5, then I don't know, G6, bishop B4, C6, okay, castle, 95. Yeah, Queen C1 is an odd-looking move, but actually it has this idea of sometimes exchanging the bishop, of course.
Queen C1 is the move of the day. We've already seen Magnus doing this.
So it's actually a very interesting idea. Then bishop f5, and here rook d1. That's what puzzled me actually.
Yes.
But why not rook e1 and e4, because d4 is... But let's say here what I wanted to see, that after rook e1, probably black would go knight e4.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's a prophylactic move.
So basically rook d1, and if knight e4, then he wants to take. Yes.
And he wants to play c4 in response. So, you know, let's say take with the... I mean, maybe you have to take with the bishop, but we're looking at the structure here, so, c4.
And he's protecting the d4
you do. And then the knight on b6 looks fairly silly.
Nigel, but look what happened in the game.
Okay.
Queen c8 and...
so brilliant.
Incredible. This is really
that is brilliant.
So deep. So we explained why white went rook d1, but then the position changed. That reminds me of this knight e7, knight c6 maneuver, you know, in the Italian.
Yes.
So the position has changed, you reevaluate, and
it's a lack of dogmatism.
Exactly.
We were talking about dogmatics yesterday. We had a thorough discussion of Asterix.
But if it works, it is such a beautiful maneuver. So you want to play e4.
How about cacophonics? That's our karaoke in the evening, isn't it?
You know, because I'm reading actually a very interesting book right now. Well, you know that I'm so fond of arts and philosophy. So it's actually a very interesting book about modernism, which is philosophical movement and is an art movement. But then, which I liked is how the author qualifies it. So the artists and the thinkers of the time. So what are the two criteria of being, you know, a member of this movement? So one you have for sure is a lure for heresy.
Yes.
So this necessity to subvert, to challenge, you know, the conventional.
These two are heretics.
So these two are heretics. And
they should be burnt at the stake.
And the second criteria is also very important to me, is our desire for subjectivity, you know, to analyze, to get deeper in our own world and to understand ourselves deeper. So I guess so you are a perfect modernist.
Oh, right, okay.
And rook d8 was played.
It seems to me that Queen c8 and rook d8 was more successful than rook d1 and rook e1. That's just my hunch.
And then knight d3 was already played. Yes, I just got the move on the board. So, Nigel, but why don't you go for knight e4 here?
Knight
e4. No, as black, yes, because I really want to put my knight here. Because now the bishop is looking here. Oh, he goes the opposite way, and the rook is also looking at this. Maybe knight e4 was possible, and he went.
I don't know.
No,
I'm slightly puzzled as to why that could be.
So knight
good.
fd7.
Okay, knight fd7.
Well, there are. Then, do you want? What do you do? Okay.
It looks like a Fischer random game, doesn't it? They're sort of moving in very strange ways, both sides.
Yes, in a way, whites want to push e4. So for the moment, you know, this pawn is hanging. Yes, so it's sort of a prophylactic move once again. Let's get to this game.
Yeah, somebody's asking About Vidit. Yeah,
Yes,
he's not playing because he doesn't have to play.
Yes.
He's already through to the next round. Okay.
Nigel, look at so many moves were played. So actually, they're repeating the game. You remember, Alexander Grishuk.
Yes.
Okay, the variation, not the game. I haven't seen this yet. So bishop g5, bishop e7, e3.
And this is what I said. The more natural bishop e2.
That is what I said.
Oh, right. Okay. One of us said it. We're a good combo.
I get to be a nuisance for Nigel.
No.
Bishop b2, h6. Yes, that's what I actually asked because it would seem so natural to develop the bishop on e2, bishop h4, knight c6, and then queen d1 and not queen d3.
Immediately.
Yes, I think both are possible in this position.
Yeah.
Queen b6. Like the main idea of this opening is to push d4 and to force a lot of exchanges.
He's taking the opportunity to develop quite quickly.
Okay, but queen b6 allows this concrete variation. Take on f6, queen b2, then rook b1. And how about this structure?
Well,
so castle, queen e6, rook c1, knight e5, knight e4, queen g4. You want to exchange queens, of course, here, and to play.
It's a very interesting idea because this is a long-term initiative for White. Does he have enough for the pawn?
Well, I guess you will get the answer.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
of course
it's risky because there are two connected pass pawns over there. I mean, they're not queening anytime soon, but you don't really want to be playing a king and pawn endgame at the moment.
But on the other hand, you have so many dynamic attacking prospects in this position. So I would favor White here also because of the time control.
Yeah.
Because this would be an easier position for White to play. Maybe also suits Hayek Martirosyan's style.
Yes.
What do you think, Nigel?
So who was it who said, before the end game, the gods have placed the middle game? That's what. We're talking about Zeus, we're talking about gods, we've got it all. So the gods...
we're talking about Magnus Carlsen.
Of course. He's a demigod. I don't think Magnus qualifies as a fully fledged god.
Well, but that one, like when I was a kid, I simply loved this Greek mythology stories, and it's actually good to be the semigod, to have all the characteristics, all the divine characteristics, and still to remain human. Okay, which one we haven't looked at? I think let's get back to Magnus Carlsen. So what happened? Queen c1, knight b6. So he wants to keep his pawn. a4, bishop d7, a5, knight d5. Okay, he has to give up the pawn, but these, squares are weakened. Probably you can play a6 later, yes? Or bishop b5, I don't know.
Bishop b5 maybe. I mean, sort of a6 looks like but he's gone knight e4 first.
Immediately?
Yeah, okay. Knight e5, knight takes d2. And this is quite interesting in that this structure reminds me of another opening. Do you know what opening it reminds me of?
Oh, wait, Nigel, because I was trying to analyze and to understand the difference, because why did he play knight e4 and not a6 here? Because I think it's so important, like, by analogy, I was thinking, I don't know why, about the Italian opening, where they push b4, a4, and try to gain some space. Doesn't have to do anything with this position, but I really wanted to stop this advance.
A6
what do you
looks
think here?
like a normal move. I think I would probably play that.
But maybe e4 is a potential threat, and like, for example, if I move knight e5, then you have...
bishop e5 and you're losing a pawn. So
this is a threat,
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay.
I would play a6. would have if I had this.
So what opening does it remind you
It reminds me of the Cambridge Springs.
How does it remind you of Cambridge Springs?
It's yeah.
Which
hang on
line?
a sec. It's
Because Cambridge Springs is queen a5, then d takes c4, and with the bishop on g5.
yeah. No, there is a.
Is there a particular line there?
There is a line, and it will come to me that you get this particular.
If you play knight d2 first?
Knight d2,
Yes, knight d2,
exactly.
yes,
Knight
okay.
d2, d takes c4, bishop takes f6 takes, and
Okay.
then knight takes
Okay,
c4.
now I see.
And then you get a grip. You also very often get a bishop on that diagonal. You get the grip on the queen side, and black's pieces, his bishops often go to e7 and e8. So it's very similar to a Cambridge Springs, which is a variation of the Queen's Gambit.
So
And
here,
it was not played at the Cambridge Springs tournament first. I think it was played earlier maybe in the 1880s or 1890s.
Nigel, Magnus is still thinking, and I think he just went for b5. That was the question that I wanted to ask you, of course, because I rely very much on your chess expertise. So if he should go for b5, and if black can still reply a6 here.
Yeah, well, you have to take that.
Take, and then rook takes, or
And now the question is rook f2
b1.
b1. And that exerts an awful lot of pressure.
He goes for c6. Okay, let's
which
have a
looks-
look. Because this position is actually so nice to play it with white, because you have knight b3, then knight
Have you
c5,
been to
of
Cambridge
course.
Springs?
No, unfortunately not.
Is it a nice place? I wonder. Someone will tell us.
c6. What is his idea? He wants to play rook c8, probably. Yes, if I take.
Well, that's not equalizing.
Yes, but I mean, otherwise
What else?
you're
asking,
simply
you're asking what else?
Yes, otherwise. Oh yeah, okay.
It's
They
gone rook
go
c8.
for it.
That's,
Okay.
yeah.
Rook c8, and then
I mean, it would seem to me that white is definitely on top here. Some rook f to b1.
still
Perhaps,
rook fb1. Yes?
Yeah. And then bishop takes c6. Can we play queen b3? You might be able to escape somehow. Queen b3 I like. I don't know why. I just want to move it. And now knight b4 might be possible, just to some tactics to extricate yourself.
Wait, Nigel. Here, once again, because while you were suggesting some moves, can we push here?
Somebody's talking about Colorado Springs here, but that's probably something else.
Make a move.
Make a movie. I'll take
Which
it.
one?
B takes c6.
Okay, but now you've got this square you want to tell
Yeah.
me. Yes, okay, that's the difference. But
And
then,
then I laugh at you.
but then can I use the same idea, fluffy rabbits?
Fluffy rabbits.
Can I
My name
play
is
A6
Boris.
here?
Boris.
Then probably, okay, we'll lose
Oh.
after this one. No?
No, I take that. F takes c.
F takes c, and then bishop
Bishop b,
g2,
the queen d3.
queen d3. Okay, now we'll take on this. Okay,
I
that's an
take-
interesting
yes.
variation. Okay, you'll take on...
Fluffy rabbits.
Well, a chess commentator is a
Is
very
that-
difficult job, yes.
Yeah.
I think that you mastered this right. So,
Yes.
is he thinking about b takes c6 here, or no? He has to take with the bishop. He has to calculate then this.
Yeah.
B takes C6.
But it looks like Magnus is going to get pretty
C8.
pleasant grip on the position. There is another move as well that one. I look with rook.
Can
F
we
to
go
B1.
maybe? Yes, but can we play maybe this as well? With the idea of playing A6.
Mm-hmm.
This bishop C6. Then, if it works, to play A6 here.
Yes.
But maybe you have knight B6 here. Yes, probably this is... Okay, let's see what happened in the game.
All right.
Rook C8. Still waiting for the moves to appear. Nigel, can you see something?
Of the moves? No, I'm thinking of another game. So I think that white is slightly better here. Let's have a move on to something else.
Queen B3 was actually played. Okay, so rook C8 and queen B3. He wants to take simply, yes, here. It would be such a pity to give up this knight.
He's played
Queen
that.
B3, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we have here? So after the opening, B3, rook D8, B3, queen H4.
Takes.
I wanted to count how many moves the queen made here.
A lot.
So
Takes.
rook D8, queen D8, bishop B3, bishop B7. Okay, black simply has to finish its development. Knight C3, castle, rook D1, queen C8. It's
Yeah.
You need to exchange rooks. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And actually, he wants to put his rook. He wants to drive the queen away. It may look like a loss of tempo.
You mean playing rook D1, queen C8?
Yeah, because the queen can come to D5 sometimes and be activated that way. On C8, it has a function, but it's less active because it's sort of supporting the bishop rather than anything else. Now, if we can come on to the next few moves here. Knight with knight
E4?
Well, did he play knight
No,
E4?
he didn't play.
Yeah.
No, we still don't have the knight E4.
The thing is that according to my understanding of this position, white is playing for mate. That's it. White is playing for mate. And it's not that easy for black to play. I mean, he must always be on the lookout for knight f6 check, sometimes with queen f2, moves like this with knight f6 check. And if white can also obtain a g4 f5 break with the queen on f2, just to show the ideas here, with the queen on f2, not so much there as to play g4 and f5. You need to enter on. The queen may come to h4 once you combine it with knight f6 check.
Actually, knight f6 is a very important threat, but there is one positional idea also after playing knight e4 that I also want to trade these bishops, and then you will not be able to defend your squares.
That's a good point. So bishop.
What was played? Actually, it was played knight e4 and then bishop f5 and bishop c5 immediately. You see, we anticipate.
No, mirror.
Almira.
You're so strong. Right. So bishop takes c5 check. Looks like a good move.
Knight c5, and B6. Then you will play g4.
No, we got b6.
Of course. So you need to push my knight. Can I go here?
You can go to a4, and you probably have to. I think, or you could go to e4
and play this position.
Yeah, you could go back to e4. Go there. Go on. Take. And checkmate. I give checkmate. Queen takes c6. queen takes c7.
Just the Norris.
Probably get mated with queen e4.
Yes, queen e4.
Queen e4. I got a bit over exuberant there.
So
I think I got carried away.
Yeah, I think we should cover the Women's World Cup more.
Yeah, I think
at some point.
we're actually going to do that, aren't we?
Yes.
From tomorrow.
From the day after tomorrow, because there is a free day. Actually,
wow!
So yes.
We get
not for us. Not for us.
No.
For the ladies.
For the ladies, we will do the commentary on the ladies, and I'm looking forward to that.
Nigel, I have just a question. If I want to keep my knight, so I threaten to play g4 and f5, as you said, then probably black has to play h5. What do you think?
That's possible, yes.
Because then h5 and then...
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I prefer
knight e4.
Knight e4, but
okay.
it's. I think your move queen f5 was a good. It was a good point. Can we go back, Almira? Just
yes.
Queen f. Go on. Takes. Queen f5. Queen takes f5.
Yes. So how?
G4.
G4 here. Okay.
So I'm going to claim an advantage in the endgame. I think you have to take more sooner or later. Rook f2, of course. Oh, well, actually, maybe even I can mate you after that.
You want to take? Yes.
Well, if you're going to play in such a reckless way, I'll take.
Yes, and you can play rook d1.
I can play or f6 first or something.
Okay.
Looks very, very dangerous.
Actually, what was played is something completely different because he wants to anticipate this g4 idea, and he played h5 and knight e4. Actually,
now we've got it.
Yes.
Now we've got it. Takes queen f5 will be. So you had the right.
Actually,
he's going to do it, and
you don't have g4,
and you don't have g4, or it's far more costly to play g4, to be more precise.
Okay, where do we go from here? Young Krzysztof Duda against Alexander Grishuk. That's such an interesting position.
Queen f5, we've got all the ideas here. Right, okay. Oh, sorry. You have all the ideas, Almira. You have all the ideas.
This is the game we have forgotten about.
Oh, yes, we've ignored
d
these.
takes c6.
Neglected these.
Also, a very interesting opening choice because in Rapid sometimes you need to play an opening where you have like...
You can play 20 moves in your sleep.
Yes, exactly. So this is all very standard. You exchange this bishop. Now this knight has a lot of square. This knight can go here, can go to h4.
Yeah, you try and play f4 at some point. These are the ideas.
So king h1 first.
Well, you can also play with g4 sometimes.
Yes, exactly. But because we need to explain, king h1 is such a peculiar move here. Do you want to play g4, g5?
Not really. I
think
when you play for f4, you'll want your king out of the way.
So,
but g4 is not completely absurd.
No, but
the problem with playing g4 is that you give away the f4 square, and the knight will hop around there.
Yes, exactly, because you have knight e6 first. So a5 was played. Wait, let me demonstrate this just a second. So if you play g4, it's not a move, then and knight goes here.
Yeah.
And even if you can still protect the square,
it's not the end of the world, but it's it's a concession.
Positionally, yes,
it's a bit suspect.
Yes, it's a dubious approach, let's say, but possible. Bishop e6, but now that the bishop on e6, maybe this could be used as a possibility. No, bishop f7, he goes knight h4. So first queen e1, then knight h4, and then he goes for g3 and f4. So
there's some little tactic there. You should point out that that after f4, it's not losing a pawn.
Yes, you mean here immediately?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, if you go to 16 f4,
Here. Okay.
you should
Yes.
explain why this is not losing.
Because I have the intermediate knight f5 probably.
Or
No?
yeah, I'm not 100% sure. You can play.
Which knight?
No, you want the other one, I think.
Yes, a knight g4 then.
Yeah.
Yes. So I have this knight. Yes, if you go
Yeah.
queen e5.
No,
then
you take on f4.
Yes, first take. Yes, and then I win the knight.
Yeah.
That's.
Okay.
And then queen has to go somewhere, and then we win rook f4. So queen c5 was played. And what do we think? Do we have an evaluation here?
All right.
So for the moment, well, the thing is that White has realized everything, what he wanted. All these moves that were prepared at home, all the plans are already on the board. So how do we go from here? He goes queen d2. Probably wants to liberate this knight and also to protect the c2
Protecting
pawn.
the pawn and connecting the crooks. Yeah.
And who is better here? White is a little bit better, no?
Yes. Who is better and why?
Queen d2 is also eyeing somewhere there. You never know, but at least you know if you take, then take. If White would take, then Black would take. At some point, I could play queen g5.
Okay, right. Let's have a look at what's happening to back row here.
Back row, where something is happening?
Somebody claims so.
Okay,
let's have a look.
We've left the position.
Oh, wow.
Wait. But where did we leave the position? So he launched a mating attack. Here. We left the position here.
Yeah.
Rook e8. That's exactly what's
Yes.
incredible. This is such a strange game. h3, h5. So g4 was a threat probably. Then
Yes.
what happened? Sorry. Queen d1.
Okay.
g4 once again, knight f8, king h2. For the moment, they haven't exchanged a single pawn.
No.
Yes.
No.
How would then Master Mnatsakanyan evaluate the position?
Equal.
Yes, it was very strange. So
Yes.
h4.
Yes.
Why h4? Let me see. g5 was already a threat. Look, Nigel. Knight e6 and g5 is a threat.
Of course.
So, and you will have to give up this bishop because I will play f6. Sorry, just to illustrate it. Let's say I will make a strange move.
Pass move.
Then g5, bishop e5, and your bishop is gone.
Yeah.
Even, well, it doesn't help you to save it. Okay, so White had to play h4, knight f4.
And the problem is you want to take with the e pawn, but this meets with a tactical refutation. And Mr. Mnatsakanyan would be delighted with Black's position.
But then Black played such a nice game.
Yeah, Black's got a good position.
And you took this very important bishop.
Yes.
Okay, e5. Yes, because then e5 takes, the knight comes to play, yes, and it goes here and here as well. So that's why Etienne chose not to take on e5, knight fe2, knight f6. Okay, now the knight still goes here, e4. Yeah. This is a very dangerous position for White's king.
It looks very dubious indeed.
It's very easy to launch an attack. You play bishop h3, bishop g4, and g5 you can even play later. So
you're just seizing space.
Yes, you're seizing space, and bishop g4 after knight f4.
And you know what they say about space?
Which one?
They say it's the final frontier. That will be lost on you. Never mind. the people will get that in the chat. All those Star Trek fans.
The Star Trek reference. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's one of the drawbacks when Well, you spent your childhood in Soviet Union because you know.
I mean, you have culture and you don't watch Star Trek. That's
no,
basically.
It's not at all. It's just a lot of these sequels there you're not familiar with at all because I haven't seen, for example, a cartoon in my life or this Marvel series at all. So.
How lucky you are!
And then it's a pity because there are so many nice fantasies. Well, and I know that, like in the Big Bang Theory, they always discuss the Star Trek heroes. So
good.
H4.
Good.
CD5.
Fantastic.
And I think that black is close to winning here. Nigel, concentrate on the board.
I'm concentrating on the board. Yeah, black is close to winning. I'm just looking. We've got
some nice comments.
Very nice comments from Oceania. Oceania there. Yeah. Okay.
This
so
is
it's going for a brutal mate.
Well, first of all, I simply want us to take here. And, okay, this is the king's Indian attack reversed, and there is not much that you can do here. Good that Etienne has these two knights, which are very defensive. Mm-hmm. They're holding the whole position together for the moment, but I'm afraid that... what do you need? You need to bring your rooks.
So what is white going to do here? He has a problem. Yeah, maybe he goes rook c1. Maybe he just ignores everything.
Rook c1, so you want to give up this?
Well, I'm finding difficult to defend.
Something like that?
Yeah. And then rook takes b7. Mm-hmm. I need to have my rook on c1 anyway because I have to oppose.
King h2 was played. He actually decided to defend this pawn, and these knights are actually quite tricky because you don't have this natural moves like queen h5
easy to blunder,
and knight g4. Yep. I was on the verge of blundering my queen. But then...
However, bishop h6.
Yes, bishop h6, yes. You need to play...
That's one bishop that's not doing that much.
And then rook h8.
Yeah, something like that. Although you always have to watch out for rook takes f7.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so then for the moment, white is in danger.
Okay.
That's, what did we see? Yes, we haven't seen this for a while.
Oh, gosh.
It seems that white has
according to
quite a space advantage also.
No, Fedoseev is in pole position here.
But what happened? It's like, let me see. He
just dropped something.
He dropped a pawn.
Yes. Or sacked a pawn. I don't know what he did.
No, because
sacked a pawn.
Yes, but on the other hand, well, okay, let's see. Knight d4, knight d7 was played. He took and b5. But then probably his idea
is unsound.
Maybe that was a blunder. He wants to play for the initiative here, but c5. Do you want to take?
And white is regrouping steadily, advancing. That's an interesting choice to play bishop takes f6, but it's a very concrete idea. Trying to, he's bring his knight into the game and go forward, and he's controlling the e4 square, so that's it. And once he controls the e4 square, he can seize the d5 square, yes. So that with his horsey.
Because actually, yes, this was a very profound exchange idea, because he takes on f6, then goes knight f4, bishop b5, e4, bishop g4, f3, bishop c8, and
there's no great weakness really to do things like that. He's just driven him back. This is a hideous, horrendous.
So bishop b7, knight d5, and he is forced to take on d5.
Yep.
because otherwise this bishop is hanging.
And it just has a lousy position. Let's go on. The things are going too fast.
Okay, this is Nigel, the position in the game between Magnus Carlsen and Andrei Yesipenko. Well, Magnus won a pawn, but however, yes, black has two powerful bishops, and let's see if now Andrei can take this.
Yeah, why not?
Get this pawn back, but we have to find out.
94.
94. And it's a typical Magnus position, no?
Yes.
He will be able to squeeze something out of here.
Well, the a6 pawn could come under assault.
C6 and yes. The thing is, yes, you would want to defend this from here. For the moment, the bishop is, let's say, bishop d4 here. But then rook c8, I'm blundering.
I'll mirror. We love it when you blunder.
Okay, 94, bishop, but I see now it beforehand.
Yeah, that's, yeah. I noticed that you seem to be feeling better today. You were
Yes.
you were suffering a bit yesterday, so you're.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't matter if you play a tournament. Actually, commentator's job is far more difficult because you're playing so many games that I'm waking up during the night.
Especially during the Armageddon.
The positions.
Especially during the Armageddon, commentating is far more difficult. No, it's not.
And so I have all these ideas popping into my head, like in the middle of the night. So it's a lot of headaches.
The days are long. The days are long. That's the worst thing about the commentary.
What to do here?
Yes, I wonder.
Should we keep the bishop?
Well, I'm wondering, could we play? Is this too much to play rook d to e8?
No. You mean with black? You don't.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, is that too much?
Rook e8, but if I simply protect,
and then rook.
I want to keep my rooks here.
I'll play the other one, rook b to d8.
Okay, so that's the idea.
I don't know whether there was an idea. I just make it a bit more difficult for you to play in an easy way.
Mm-hmm. Now you want to take. You could also play something like h6, in order to be able to take.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not a.
No, well, I think I would prefer g6 and these moves first. G6.
But g6, then if you will take here and bishop g7 on 94, then
I want my king on g7.
You want your king on g7. Okay, after 94, king g7. Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand. So, what? He has enough compensation probably here.
I think he's okay, but
okay. Let's wait for a move. What move did he make? And
you do have to be. I haven't seen what he's played.
No, because
he didn't take on b3, and I think he's quite right not to do so. It's gone h6. Almira has just elbowed me in the side.
Physical violence.
Physical violence. My goodness.
Nigel,
yes?
Look at this position.
Wow.
Like Maturasan and Aminta Bhattacharya
are going
have like a boxing match.
Hammer and tongs.
So, what is this? 5 minutes for white now.
How did we get this?
Yes, let's have a look, because we stopped at this position after f3.
Yes.
And I was curious to see how white will increase. Well, will fight for the initiative. Yes. And bishop b2.
Mm-hmm.
Rook f2. It's
very circumspect, is he not? Very, very circumspect. Very slow and steady.
Okay, rook f2, f5.
That is a risky-looking move, but
then f4, c6. But why rook f2 then? To have some ideas to go to d2, to a2, okay. And maybe sometimes g4 and rook g2. Ah, okay. Maybe this was the idea. What do you think? If I play f4 and let's say you go knight somewhere else, did you have this crazy idea? And then take, and then bishop g4, and then rook g2.
Who knows? Knight f6?
Knight f6.
No.
No, then this,
No.
and then you play bishop g4. Yes, this is too much. Okay, maybe somewhere in a long
Yeah, I
time
don't
perspective.
know. I don't know what exactly was the point there.
So, but you have to be careful with your queen here. Rook f4. It is almost trapped. So h5. How did they exchange? Actually,
So
he he avoided the repetition.
yeah. This is they call this a staircase maneuver, isn't it? But he couldn't do a full staircase.
We have a
a result.
Yes, just a second. We will
So-
see. Yes, and Sergei Karakin drew convincingly with
The Minister
Yes.
of Defense.
after this. You know what we, I think, correctly evaluated.
Yeah.
That was h4 is a very important move, of course, and then that's the final position.
Yes.
Okay, let's get back to this game because this position is very interesting. So let's see. Okay, black has this passer. That's very important, supported by the rook. But will be this enough? Because I have a feeling.
I think that it's not that easy for white to increase the pressure. The queen is excellent on g5.
Okay, for the moment, yes, it's defending everything, but g3.
What's the idea there? He wants h4
Yes,
made. Maybe that's what he wants.
Let's say this. Let's try h4.
Let's say you take
Take.
it, king h2,
Yes, and then
a3. Is it all too fast? And did we achieve it? Knight f3.
knight
is
f3. We're winning.
I don't know what we're doing, but
We're winning. Okay, queen g7. We still have one
well, you
square.
can also take on f5 if you want.
But then this.
Then I can.
But
take
then you
a-
can take an a2
well,
if
then
you're
that-
not mating me.
No, e4.
e4, e1.
I've
Okay,
got
it's
at least
crazy.
a-
Yes, a crazy variation. Okay, you have at least a draw if I.
Yeah.
Okay, but then g3 with an idea to play. Okay, it's going at an incredible speed, Nigel. Let's have a look. What was played? G3.
Yeah, I don't know. I
I don't
think
have
it's-
the moves for the moment.
King h8. Was
Yes,
a bit
a4 was played, but then he played queen a2.
Oh, that's
Not
it.
at all,
Oh,
yes,
right.
and,
Okay,
queen
threatening.
h8,
That
yes.
explains it.
I have to see if we have all the moves.
Nigel criticizing Almira is awkward. Am I criticizing you, Almira? No, I'm not.
He's.
We are exuberant. We're enjoying it. We're excited, you know. So we sometimes
and
finish each other's sentences. So that's the way we go.
And this is also, in a way, we're also playing a game of chess because it's so difficult to find, this absolute truth. And of course, we will
We're
blunder.
Bouncing
Yes,
ideas off each other all the time. That's the way we are.
We have this lure of heresy.
Wow.
I find
Such
out that this
poetry.
is such a beautiful expression.
It's
yes.
such poetry. All right.
So Queen
Very
G7 was
exciting.
played. So what do you think?
Yeah, show the Magnus game, please. You can also watch that on Norwegian television. Those people
Really?
who
Incredible.
want to show these things all the time. So
Okay, so
Yeah.
he took on d3. Let's
Yeah.
say h6 was played, knight e4. Now he played bishop d4. Okay, now this maneuver
Yes.
is possible now beforehand that you take. So c2, he took on d3, but for the moment this pawn is still alive.
yeah,
Rook b5, he wants to. Well, he is dribbling. You know, that's what I said. With this bishop here, you can no longer play.
yes,
But
I think he's done it nicely.
But then you can play this move.
Okay.
Okay, we have our eyes on 2 games right now.
Can't
We have the
take
visual
my
still.
eyes off of you.
What do you do here?
Then you go, I'll tell you. You take on A2. You play A5, F5.
F5.
You move your knight because your knight is dominated, and I play bishop C3, and then I regain my pawn, and the game is a draw. Okay? That's how you do it.
Not so fast.
Yes, so fast. Or not. Maybe I was a bit careless with bishop C3.
Okay, you see, so there are some hidden.
I could have played instead bishop C5.
Actually, this is the position what we have on the board.
Knight F1.
Okay.
Oh, you're playing like Magnus Carlsen.
Almira.
Almira. Playing like Magnus Carlsen. Wow.
So, I think that this pawn will remain alive for a while. But maybe this is not enough to win.
That is quite possible. Whether it's sufficient or not, I just wonder whether you can take it and play G5, because sometimes these moves are good enough, and you start ramming the F pawn up the board.
Okay, then what do we need to do here?
A king G2.
Yes, but king G2 you will probably play F4.
And then I'll take it, and then I'll play F3.
And
look, we're doing it. We got all of these moves. Now we'll see whether Magnus Carlsen, otherwise known as Miroshnichenko, will be able to defeat Andrei Yesipenko, otherwise known as Nigel. You know, so we're fine.
Actually, what I wanted to show that White would want to play king F2 and king E2 and win a bishop, but here you have this, just a second, let's say I make a move, you have this bishop D4 check and winning the rook, so we cannot bring our king closer.
No.
So,
Yet.
yes, my
I think
opinion, this will not be enough, yes.
Yeah, it's very close, but I don't think, I mean, he's got that very annoying pin, but I'm not sure he can, next few moves will decide the game, you know, next 3 or 4 moves, and either Magnus can do something jolly clever,
we have
or
a
he
result.
cannot.
We have a result.
Yeah,
Let's have a
what's
look.
happened?
Actually, Vladimir Fedoseev won, and yes,
that's a forking.
The finale, yes.
Nasty forking
he had
at the end.
Such a nice position. Anyway, so what to do here?
Great.
We have to take off all of these
All right,
errors.
okay.
Yes.
Duda Grischuk.
Yes.
They're on to seconds. Well,
seconds.
But it's not that thrilling.
Okay, yes, 17 seconds for young Krzysztof and fairly the same amount of time for Alexander
On the other
Grischuk.
hand, the position has not yet exploded, has it? I fancy Duda's
Queen G3 was
chances
played.
here.
And Nigel, do you see?
Pawn. He's taken with the knight.
Yes, but I don't
Exchange
see.
the knights.
Okay, this.
Yeah. B5, I guess, is going to come.
Yes, B5, I think. He went for B5.
And
Knight E3.
Sasha Grischuk.
And Queen E5. I like this move.
Yes. Yeah. How is G5?
Immediately.
He hasn't done it. Yeah.
He played. No, he hasn't done yet. No?
Yes.
Queen E1. But why not G5, actually? I like this move. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Queen E1.
He keeps the queens on. But how does... No, he's hitting A5. That's quite sneaky.
Yes, but for the moment, let's get back to
that's
Etienne
all
Bacro and Kasper Perun, because look at this position.
Whoa.
Actually, the Polish Grandmaster and a multiple world problemist champion. Well, I think he has done it.
That looks like game over, doesn't it?
Yes, I don't see defense here. Okay, you cannot take the rook, of course, because of Queen G2 mate, as I've seen so far.
Yes.
Then if you take here
Queen E3,
and you bring your rook here, let's say, doesn't matter.
Well, you can.
Should I start with Queen E1, Queen E1?
No, just 1 second. You can play Rook H6 or something.
Even Rook H6. Okay, you don't want to take on B2.
Well, probably everything.
With Queen F3.
With the Queen on E3, you can do that.
And Rook H6, of course, is winning. So, however,
so we got a couple of moves, and the Rook actually did come to H6 after Knight F4. So, excellent game by Kasper.
Especially such an important win with black.
Very important. So that's putting him in a dominating position. So,
Nigel, look at this one right now, because we missed a few moves, but still it remains so complicated. Rook C2 was played. What does he want? He wants to double here. Yes, and
no. Rook E8. Rook
E8 is hanging. Yes. Okay, then after Rook C2, what is the threat? Is there a threat?
No.
Maybe Rook B2 and Rook B1
look
also.
At this.
Knight E7.
Anastasia. I feel Anastasia coming along. It's not quite mate, though, is it? And maybe you can blunder. And he did blunder.
What did he do?
He took and then went Queen H7, because I don't see how he can exploit this. How can he exploit it? Is there a mate? Takes and Queen D3? Is that any good? No, because takes and Queen D3. Wow.
What?
Knight G6 check.
Unbelievable.
It's too exciting.
But
and
then
he goes back.
It's not a draw. No, I just wanted to show that you have this.
Beautiful stuff.
Then King G8.
King G8. So white has at least a draw. But,
yes.
But can he play?
Why can I take the
take the queen and play Queen D1?
And this, yes.
Is that possible?
I'm not sure.
Yes.
But why? How are you winning?
I'm going to take your rook.
This.
Queen D3 check.
And
King H6, and I can't do anything because your king comes up. Knight G8 check. King goes. Queen D5 check. Yes. Queen G. And then Queen E4. And am I not winning? My queen comes.
No, but I have no defense here. Right?
King. Queen E4 check.
Queen E4 and
Queen F4.
Queen F4, yes, and then Queen H6.
No, or Queen takes G4, and Queen takes G4 is the winner.
Queen G4 first. Okay.
Yeah.
That was such a beautiful variation, actually. Yeah. Yes, and Queen takes G4. Yes, this and Queen G7.
Is that any good? Has he done it?
I'm not sure. I think he's still thinking.
Yes.
That's the position for the moment, and he's thinking here. He has 42 seconds left, and we have a result actually here. A draw was agreed. So
in fact, King H8 wins for black. Somebody pointed out in that.
King H8 wins for where?
That variation. So I got a bit excited. I got excited. So. Andrei Yesipenko maintains his +1 score against Magnus Carlsen. And that...
Okay, that
was not going to be easy.
And we still have one game left.
Yes.
Okay, for the moment, 2 decisive results. And this is young Krzysztof Duda against Alexander Grishuk. 3 seconds. Oh my God, it's now 21 seconds. I don't know how this happens. Let's have a closer look on the board. So what happened? Rook F3, Yes.
Yeah.
Rook f3 and rook b4.
Isn't he? No, he's not.
Rook b4, so he attacks here and here.
G6 check, the king's got to go up. Maybe, some clever little tic-tacs. So takes, his king is going to come, the king is, he's got rook g3 check, and then rook takes g7, so he's got to come.
Yeah, so king g6, rook g3.
And he's whipped it off. Yeah.
King f8, okay.
And now, king f3? No, he can't do that, loses a piece, so he has to, so I'm talking nonsense. Maybe Grishchuk is doing...
He's doing okay?
Doing okay.
Because,
no, rook g6, of course. Of course.
They will
of
repeat.
Course. No, what repetition?
You want rook f6 here, of course. I cannot do this, yes. King f7 and rook f6 winning the bishop, okay.
Yeah, no repetition.
Rook g6. But then,
bishop f7.
Yes. Bishop f7, and then...
I think, doesn't he win a piece with rook
f6?
Rook f6.
Okay.
Rook f6, that looks strong.
But I can take. Knight h6.
Correct.
Then. Okay, but then maybe this will be enough or not?
I doubt
I
it.
Can take,
I doubt it.
Then I will give check. I will take here.
He's gone rook f6.
He's gone rook f6. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, what to do?
Wow. It is,
Nigel, I can go here actually, I think.
Yes.
That's okay,
no,
because you have, with very little pieces, I have to parry this threat and this threat. So
how about king g3?
Okay, I cannot take it anymore.
You've got to bring the king up.
But can't I take on
He's gone
f6?
king f3.
Yes, king f3, okay. d6, king f3. But why can't you take?
Yeah, two connected pass pawns, that's why.
Yes, but your bishop is controlling everything, so you need to do something here. What did he do? Bishop e8, he went for the pawn.
e5. The pawns are starting to come through. Looks lost. Is it lost? Looks lost to me.
Let's count this.
E6.
And then what can I do here?
Cry.
I have to control the e8 square. Okay, he didn't take. He played. What did he take? It's, but it's such a nice idea. Then what does he want? He wants to control here.
His pieces are coming. He's going to mate him. Those pieces. He's going to mate him.
Knight h6. Check. 6 seconds.
6 seconds. It's just going through.
King f8. King f8. Go somewhere.
No, f7 now. F7 and e6. And e6, and then king e5 and knight f5 check, and it's game over. Mate.
Yes.
Mate.
So king f5, next move. Knight f5 or and then king f6.
Oh, clever defense. Clever defense. Oh, that is cunning. How does he manage to see it with no time? Very, very cunning defense.
And then what to do here?
I don't know. I have no idea.
But why can I take and play king f5? Because there are a lot of passed pawns. Okay.
Yeah.
But maybe I will be...
Knight f5, he takes it and goes with the king. He takes and goes with the king to e3. And that's it. King
e5.
Why is he gone? Oh, he's going to mate him.
Yes, king f6 and king g7.
Oh, that's it. He's too fast. He's too fast. He's too fast. Yeah, that's it. He's too fast. He mates him first. Great. Great. Well, that was exciting. That was pretty dramatic. game.
It was
So what else have we
such an
got?
interesting end game. That was our last game. So
That was our last game.
yes, we will have a look at the results. We have 3 decisive games and 3 draws. I just wanted to check what was the result also in the. I'm so much interested in the women's event as well. So,
Okay.
because we have already 3 players who qualified, and we have Anna Muzichuk who is playing against Nana Jagnidze. So I wanted to know if what is the
Two
result.
very experienced and fine players.
Okay, it seems that we have a result, so I need to find out.
Okay. So, wow, hopefully we can get the...
Anna Muzichuk won with white against Nana Jagnidze.
Okay. We are going to take a short break. It's really not going to be very long.
Yes. The games are going to start in 10 minutes.
And so we'll have a quick break. Stay with us. Don't go far. We're on soon. Welcome back to the second game of the tie breaks. And we had 3 decisive results in those ties. So I'll just recap on that. Vladimir Fedoseev won his game against Velimir Ivic. Jan Krzysztof Duda won against Alexander Grischuk, and Kasper Piorun against Etienne Bacrot. All the others were drawn, so we are going to see a number of people eliminated during this round, so big tension. Magnus adjusting his pieces.
E4, E5 was played. We will get the board to you very soon. Okay, yes, let's see. So will we go for the same gioco piano as in their classical game?
I wouldn't be surprised. So he's playing the...
Yeah, this if
yes,
because I still don't have all of the moves on the board. I will see bishop c5 probably was played. Yes, okay, this is the position now, which is on the board. That's exactly the same move order as in their classical game, only now Andrei Yesipenko goes for h3.
So I can only think his idea is to he's waiting for Magnus. In the previous game, he played an early h6 and he castled. And I'm guessing that Andrei Yesipenko is going to delay castling for a move or two because he wants to play g4 and checkmate.
So let's see if probably Magnus Carlsen.
Well,
yes. I just wanted to illustrate your idea. So the idea is, for example, I will play knight d2 and castle, and then you have this g4. Well, d5, bishop d3 here.
Yeah.
So, but Magnus didn't play h6, and rightfully so. So he started with bishop b6.
He could play h6, but
not castle.
The combination of h6 and castling would be reckless.
Knight bd2, and Magnus started with the immediate knight e7. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm very disappointed that we haven't seen the Evans gambit here. The most famous Welsh chess player, Captain Evans.
Actually, that was one of my lost games during the quarterfinals. I've got such a nice position, probably winning. Yes,
playing the Evans gambit. Well, Evans gambit is a playable opening. I've played it several times.
And Andrei Yesipenko is thinking. So let's have a look at this one. It's.
Why doesn't Carlsen play Sicilian and go for win? Well, I think he's going for a win anyway. There are different ways of playing for a win. I mean, I think the choice of your first move does not define the result or the strategy, by itself. It's how you follow it up.
And also maybe, he's studied Andrei Yesipenko's repertoire and he doesn't like a particular line somewhere in Sveshnikov or Rosalima. It could be also an explanation. This is Sergei Karyakin.
Yeah, also he lost in the Sicilian last time, didn't he? So it's like one of those things, you lose in the Sicilian, you think, okay, E5 and C5 are the two best moves. I lost in the Sicilian, I'll now switch to E5. Okay.
And you remember that I told you that I couldn't find something against the repertoire of my opponent when I was playing in the World Cup. So it seems that Sergei Karyakin doesn't have anything against the Grunfeld this time. So he went for this line. Because Maxim almost always plays D5. He's a very principled player, so he sticks to his guns. So
Karyakin has absolutely nothing against the Grunfeld, and MVL has absolutely nothing against the Berlin. So they're both giving up on their openings. So
somehow I feel that after e6, it might get to a very strange Queen's Gambit accepted if I play d4. I play this opening
Yes.
quite often, and I think
Why is that strange?
and after this move order,
Yes.
because this is not the opening Maxim plays
Yeah.
at all. I haven't seen a single
this is,
game. Actually,
I think
that was played.
I think this is a good
D4,
choice.
C takes d4, and
Yeah, because
He takes
a6 is a6 is not a very regular move here. Is it?
no, not in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
So maybe he's done some sort of little shift there in the opening, which may disturb him.
But still,
Let's go fast.
yeah,
Let's go fast.
I just wanted to say that after knight c6, I don't see anything wrong.
No, there's
Okay.
nothing wrong.
Because there is a plan where you play knight d5 and bishop f6,
Yeah.
or so maybe
You
knight
can play.
c6
You
and
can play. You can play rook d1
Yes,
there, and then white will play for an attack.
Or is this the game which he played against Levon, and then after knight c6 something happened, and there is knight b6, but maybe with a different move order. Okay, Velimir Ivic has to win.
Yes.
So he went for the Spanish opening once again. So, but d3 this time.
Mm-hmm.
c3, knight bd2, rook 8. And so somehow they transposed into.
Yeah, these things have been seen.
Yes.
All of this has been seen. Bishop c2 is necessary because otherwise you're basically playing one of these d3 Spanishes, which is not that impressive.
But with a very complex play still. So yes,
of course.
He still has his chances.
Yeah, we've noted that.
What is happening here? Another Berlin attempt. Another attempt at the Berlin Wall, if I may say. But 95 from a positional approach. So we've seen this many times. c4, bishop f6.
John Cox says, Donna said it long ago, the trouble with chess is there's nothing good against the Grunfeld. Well,
Donner said this?
yeah, are you a big fan of Jan Hein Donner?
I cannot.
Almira? You must have read his...
Yes, I've read several things, but it's once again, he had this desire for subversion as well.
Yeah.
So that's what I like, because first of all, critical thinking, but also thinking out of the box and challenging the structures.
Challenging orthodoxy. That.
Challenging the structure. So what do we think about this position, Nigel?
I think that Martirosyan is doing absolutely fine. That's my judgment. White's pieces are too passive.
So what, you...
I'll put my knight on f5 at some point. Not even in a hurry.
Not immediately, yes, of course. Yes, black has a nice position here. So,
okay.
Alexander Grishuk and Young Krzysztof Duda have only made 6 moves so far, or so that I have.
I'm just wondering, can he play f4 here?
After bishop d6, immediately f4?
Yes. Is that good? Maybe.
Is this good enough? What do you think?
I think that's a risky move. You could do it. H3.
I don't want to take, of course, en passant. So h3. And then you claim that I will have difficulties developing my.
Yeah, your pieces.
Some difficulties, yes. So I would probably have to go for knight f8 first.
Doesn't matter. The game continues. So.
Well, at this speed, we've seen it all. Now, Kasper Purin has white. He needs to draw this game. He needs
Zablas. Yeah.
Now you start to sound like Terminator. It's like, I'll be back.
I'll be back. Isn't it that? Should I do the hasta la vista, baby? That's good.
Okay, so it's a difficult job. We're getting tired somehow. So,
Been a very long event, my goodness. Our brains are addled.
and then knight c1, Nigel. What to do here? Do you
Yeah,
have
take
bishop
it.
h6?
Rook takes and rook d3.
Okay, so bishop
All good.
h6 or
All
d3.
good.
Okay.
All good.
Yeah,
And then knight takes e5. So
Yes,
you're losing pawns again. You're dropping too much. Maybe. Okay.
Okay, rook c1 was played, and maybe I should try and play something like c6 first.
Mm-hmm.
No?
Mm-hmm.
g6?
All right.
And then a5,
Okay.
because in queen c7 also, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a sound alternative to
Yeah, you can
bishop
do. You
h6?
can do that. Yeah, I like that because c6 you control some white squares. You've got a bishop on a dark square. You control some light squares. You want to see some space with b5 and
The
so on.
only thing is
Yes.
that I have to be worried about, that's what I think, is knight g5, rook f3 maybe, but and this, is there
That's interesting.
is
That
there a chance
is,
to realize that threat?
those ideas could be very dangerous.
That's why I was a little bit careful about while thinking about c6, so I didn't know.
That is a very interesting. Just the crude knight
Okay, let's try
g5
it.
caused some serious problem.
I don't know if Etienne is still thinking. Yes, so that's probably what he's trying to calculate.
Okay, so he needs to be slightly careful there with that. Could be very dangerous. All right.
Okay. Nigel, I think that we are not going to see much of a fight here. I mean, the game will continue, but
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. We'll put the Yesipenko Carlsen on pause unless anything happens. Unless.
for the moment it's the position is completely symmetrical, but white still has the advantage of the first move in this position.
Yeah.
Can we exploit it?
Yeah,
he
there was
played
rook.
rook e1. Okay.
His rook was. He had some extra tempo, but in fact it doesn't really make too much difference.
It also might seem odd, but he played rook e1 because these bishops are very powerful. So his idea is simply to play bishop e3.
Yeah,
and then
maybe Yesipenko is just saying, okay, I don't mind. I'm ready for blitz.
So let's say rook e1, rook e8, bishop e3. We're going to exchange everything.
Maybe. I think maybe you would. Okay.
Just to show that the position still remains symmetrical, and maybe here rook e1 first, and I will have the control of the d file.
I think you shouldn't hurry to play
bishop e6.
Yes, so to take.
To take here.
Yes,
okay.
take the bishops.
Maybe I start with bishop e6 myself. Let's say.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's pass. It's actually the dullest position that we've got today.
Well, we've been here, and Etienne actually played queen e8. Made him
Is that?
How does it stop? Well, he protects on f7.
Okay, if knight g5, he wants knight c6, I think. Then if
rook f3?
Rook f3, knight d8.
And knight d8, okay.
Did you like that beautiful defensive idea? You were impressed.
Mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing indeed.
Okay, this one we are going to do it at the speed of light. So bishop b4, bishop b5. I like this maneuver because white needs to be careful here, and to take care of the d4 pawn. So bishop b5. He takes, and knight f5.
All right.
Well, white is not taking any risks in this game either.
No.
But still, after knight f5, can I play queen f3?
You can. You can.
And then?
Knight. Does knight d4 work? Queen takes b7.
Yes, I will take, yes.
Knight c2. Let's continue
Rook
this.
D1, yes.
Rook d1, queen b8. Then,
I have rook e2 then.
Yeah, you have rook e2, and that's annoying. These things have to be calculated. Yeah,
okay,
I mean that's.
But he started. Yes, definitely he doesn't want to exchange queens here because it would give black
He's got an attack. Yeah.
Well, a very nice position. So he goes for bishop d3. But then, yes, queen g5 is probably met with knight e4.
Yeah.
But then...
or queen f4, knight c5.
Maybe I would start with queen h4 then?
If you go queen g5, I can even play an endgame there. I mean, I'm not queen c1. Was that too feeble? It could be too feeble. Doesn't look like very much. I agree. Okay.
Well, we have only 8 moves played in this game. You know, they're treating it like a classical one.
Correspondence, rapid chess.
So c4.
They're playing.
Actually, he didn't go f4. He took on d7. He decided to go for this structure, to maintain this chain of pawns. So c4. He's got the quill and the parchment, and dipping it in the ink, writing his move down. Sending it by horse and carriage. That's the typical way of Gurishchuk. So how the important thing is that white didn't play e3 in this position. Then I think black would be much better here. The fact that the pawn is on e2. I think gives white better prospects for the moment, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a question. Yeah, because bishop g5 is a bit annoying. So maybe you play h6, but then the question is, what do you do against queen
b3?
b3.
Yes. So that's
and not takes queen b3 because of bishop c6, and that could be a little bit annoying.
So a small edge here, yes, here for white. But h6 has to be played, you think, in this position after c6, knight c3?
So sure. I mean, perhaps you play d takes c4. I mean, that is a bit wild, isn't it? Knight takes e4. And sometimes you can play these very unbalanced positions with f5.
Okay, you want to go for this one then.
And then,
okay,
let's say
castles. D2 and castle.
Yeah. Those positions could be playable.
It's a very interesting suggestion.
Okay.
Let's see if Velimir Ivich can win this game, because he managed to establish his knight on f5. Can we say that? So he played knight h4 here. d4, knight f5, d takes c3, b takes c3, b4,
this is
weakening this
a very standard maneuver.
So the knight could actually... But on the other hand, this leaves black with these small islands of pawns. So, and h6 was played, so I could definitely sacrifice at some point. So let's see. b4. What do we do here? We should take bishop d2, bishop b2. There are a lot of options. Or
Well, I was also thinking about bishop a4, but I suspect it does.
bishop a4.
I suspect it doesn't work. But one needs to contemplate such moves. You
but
know,
if I will
takes.
take, yes.
Yeah, but you see, now you can do funny moves sometimes. Like I don't know, like move your king h1. And I just anticipating knight d4, because then I'll take your queen, and I'll take your rook. So maybe
that was the variation, yes.
Yeah.
And you can take, and then after this you can still take, and there is no check.
Yeah, there's a check on g3. Maybe I should have put my king on h2.
On h2, let's say, yes, we could
would have
start
been
this variation with
that would
king
have been
h2.
Yeah, that would have been better. So these, I mean, these are the sort of tricky lines that one can do in a rapid game. Although it's probably, I mean, it's a gambit. It's a bit risky, but you can go for things like this.
But it's a perfect illustration, actually, of our metaphysical chess discussion, which we had when we said that I'm going for the forced lines, and when things are getting a little bit foggy, you know, when you don't understand, you know, what's going on. And that's exactly the move you were talking about. Bishop e4, d takes c3. I was expecting a concrete line, and then you go for king h2.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's a perfect illustration of our debate, yes.
Yeah.
So b4, white is still thinking, and Nigel, look at the time. Only 12 minutes left for Velimir Ivic. He's under pressure because not only, well, he's low on time, but he also needs to win this game.
Yes.
And he needs to find, this is a very, well, critical, the first critical moment of the game where he needs to find a precise continuation. So what to do? But if not bishop a4, then what would you consider, taking or defending the pawn?
Yeah, I think black's has a pretty standard. This is fantastic camera work. Boris Gelfand is one of the foremost pawn twiddlers. I don't know whether we'll twiddle. You know, he twiddles his pawn. So, but that seemed to be even more impressive.
He's definitely nervous. And yes. So, should we play
bishop d2? Yeah. Okay. So now the idea is takes bishop b4.
Bishop b4 here. Okay.
Yeah. These are the positional moves that one goes for.
And somehow I also wanted to keep my bishop here.
Whoa,
to be able to sacrifice.
whoa. What did he play?
Okay.
He takes bishop a4 now.
Things are getting, flurry? Flurry? What was the definition?
Hang on a second, what's he done now?
I don't know. Fuzzy. Yes, that was the right. Fluffy rabbits and fuzzy position.
What's he done? Bishop e3? Is that it?
That's it.
But why is that good? He wants knight d4, bishop takes. As simple as that.
So knight d4, bishop takes,
and then
queen
if you bishop takes e5.
E5 or e5.
Take on e5. If you take on f5, I take on f6. You go somewhere, and I play bishop takes c3, and I laugh at you.
Maybe bishop g6 is not the best move.
That was
just illustrating. Okay, bishop b3, and things are getting fuzzy.
Yeah.
So, no, actually, Nigel, I wanted to drive your attention to... Wait, that's this game.
Yeah.
Because I actually have a feeling that white is better, and that's exactly the position that Sergei Karakin wanted to get against Maxim Vachilia-Graf. Just a slight edge.
Yes.
And then somehow... So now
Hard
here,
to-
now that
hard
I
to-
see if bishop d6, how would I am doing with this?
Hard
with
to
this
improve there.
But then maybe queen f5?
Queen f5 is a possibility.
What do you think?
Yes,
And then
queen takes,
queen
and then
takes.
if knight f4 check,
You will
yeah,
take
might,
probably.
yeah, it's probably
And-
fine. Probably fine.
But would you go rook e6 here or
Rook
not?
c2 can
Rook
be played.
c2 is so... And if I take, I can even play bishop b3.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can just take first.
So maybe not
Yes,
enough.
yes.
Well, in Andrei Sipenko against Magnus Carlsen, this happened actually. So he actually didn't go for the symmetrical line.
Yes.
He played rook d8. So then he went for this position. The bishop ended up on e6 anyway.
Yeah. And Magnus will claim that the pawn on a4 has advanced too far. And he will say, you have a bishop defending this, and I have a bishop that is potentially attacking it. And it's very, very little, but perhaps...
But on the other hand, we
Yeah.
also have knight d6 potentially somewhere.
perhaps he it's not going anywhere at the moment. Perhaps he
course.
could hope.
G3, that's the move I
Yes,
liked
yeah.
very
You
much.
take away some squares.
Yes, take away some squares. It's once again a typical move in this
Yeah.
position. Okay,
All right. That's Magnus shuffling around. It's the least interesting one. So, but it could become.
look what
So-
we have now.
Oh, did he played my maneuver?
Actually, here white deviated, started with queen b3
Three.
here, bishop
Yeah.
h6, preventing knight g5, because
Yes.
otherwise it was becoming really dangerous. By the way, in our maneuver here, did we have queen b3 here?
You did.
Then
H6.
simply h6, yes, or
Yeah,
even
just-
okay. So he wanted to
Mhm.
capitalize on this tempo. So a5.
And that's a good move because, in fact, he was threatening to win a piece.
Just to show. So this was threatening. Okay, let's make a pass. So this was the threat, and
And
b5.
b5. Indeed.
Winning this bishop. So okay, a5 also. Well,
Yeah,
could be
you do-
used in the endgame
Yeah,
when
it
your
is-
pawns
it is
are fixed on the
not
queen
only the
side,
end game,
of course.
even the middle game, because, I mean, for the time being, he holds that bishop on d5 for as long as possible.
And what was played, Nigel? Have you seen?
No.
Because okay, knight e6 was played.
Yes.
Okay, because knight c5 is now a threat.
And interestingly, he just took it.
So he took bishop e6.
And
Okay,
he's just
let's
trying
see.
to win
I don't know.
material.
Bishop e6.
But queen takes e6 looks like.
I think
Isn't that a good move? He's done
Yes.
it.
queen takes e6.
If he exchanges queens and then goes rook d8, isn't that awkward?
But maybe I can maintain your bishop on c8. I don't want to take. Can I play knight c4?
You can, f6.
f6.
Whenever I want. Sorry, no, knight c4, bishop takes rook. That might with
yes.
improvement.
Okay.
Sorry.
Huge improvement.
Yeah,
Yes. Bishop
well,
takes c1.
yeah.
So this is a huge
Yeah.
pin.
Yes.
So knight c4 is not possible. But then
All
what
right.
to do? Oh, I need to unpin. I have to play rook
I
d1.
think Etienne has the potential for getting the better game here. It's very funny how the psychology works because Casper Purin has been playing very, very well. And here he just looks a bit indecisive. That's my, the closer you get
Get
to
to-
the victory, those doubts. Am I playing for a draw? Am I going for an advantage? Do I try and vacuum the pieces? I don't know.
So we've got this position here. I mean, tabatai.
Bike.
Against Haik Martirosyan. So they exchanged the knights. They traded the knights here because actually black went for knight d4 after. So c5 was played, bishop e4, knight d4.
Yep.
Well, bishop b7 was probably met by rook b8.
It certainly was.
So
Would
knight
have been.
e2.
And okay.
B3, because what happens here?
Well, this can come.
You simply play rook e6.
You can ask this on the next move.
Yes, no, of course. But then, I mean, f5. So you simply. Okay, let's say you take several times. I just wanted to show Nigel. Then
sure.
And rook e6. So at least I'm having some defense.
Well, you have a defense. You could be worse there with rook e3. Rooks coming over, maybe rook h3 or something like this. I'm just wondering, after f5, you've got several different options there. And bishop c8, for example, is that? And just attack the e-pawn.
Okay, so... Normally when you play f5...
You like to go f6 and checkmate?
No, I mean f6 would be very straightforward, of course, but normally when you prepare this breakthrough, then you have also to follow up with e6.
Yeah.
So maybe you can start with queen g3. That's what I was thinking.
Queen takes e5.
No, not here. Here? Can I first play queen g3?
Yeah, but then I can play king h8 or something, King
h8. Okay, because this was the threat, and then e6, maybe if the queen was... Okay, he went for h4, actually, here.
h4. That's sensible. That is sensible, because he's softening him up. With the pawn on h5, it just increases the possibilities.
And how did he react? He played c4 probably.
Yes, he did.
C4,
he did.
And h5.
And it just makes it so much harder for black to introduce that defensive possibility f6. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it makes it much harder when the white pawn is just there, sort of dangling over him.
This position is actually very dangerous for black for the moment.
Yeah.
Should we go to another game?
Yes.
Okay, like Alexander Grishuk and young Krzysztof Duda are going at a very strange speed. You see, only 12 moves were made. And yes, please have in mind that Alexander Grishuk has to win.
Yes.
And so young Krzysztof Duda has only 9 minutes left.
But he's a pawn up.
You mean Alexander? Yes. Because here, actually, what happened at this position, he played h6 immediately. He didn't want to play c6.
Yeah, I kind of understand that. I understand.
So probably he wanted them to play a6, b5.
Well, he wants to take on c4. So the first thing he's doing is cutting out this, and this is important. So black is going for the attack.
I cannot take this one because I will lose a piece. Okay, so a4 was called for and a6.
Very subtle.
Well, where do you want your bishop afterwards? For example, a4. If could I play b4 and then take the pawn? Okay, now
after a4, b4, bishop, knight b5 is the problem. So you have to do a6.
No, yes, but now it's the threat. That's what I wanted to say.
Sorry. Yeah,
because because b4 is the threat probably now, And then, but I was thinking that the e4 pawn is hanging as well. We have to do, potentially we need to do something about this, but I don't know what for the moment. And, okay, this is not working, of course, in any move order. So you still have this rook b8. So this doesn't work. What do you do here, Nigel?
I don't know.
I probably want to play b4 here. Drive your knight. But on the other hand, yes,
how is
maybe
f3?
f3. So you want to challenge my central pawn. I'm always worried then there will be some possible attack on
No,
these ones.
that's not happening just yet. Look at this. We've got a little fidgeting there. I wouldn't say that's twiddling.
Who is this?
I can't see.
Alexander Grishuk, yes.
Right, okay. He's not an epic twiddler like Ivic. We can have a twiddling competition.
Okay, but let's get back to Velimir Ivic because this is also a very important game.
Yeah, that's much better. Let's get some proper chess on the board.
Our prophecy of sacrificing on h6 actually materialized itself, yes. Okay, look what happened. He played rook eb8, rook c1, then queen f3, you want to go there anywhere. Okay, this is hanging for the moment. So
yeah, but rook takes c3 is a huge threat, so he has to remove...
This, for the moment, you cannot take because bishop c6. Okay,
he has
so
to remove this bishop.
And what happened then?
So he takes,
bishop
and
c6,
that's his moment to...
Knight h6 was played, and king h7. How many minutes left? Less than 7 minutes for white. And
yeah, it feels as if the black king is not sufficiently exposed, although it is exposed. It's a question. I mean, the black pieces are poised. I mean, the c pawn is, well, it's not queening just yet. So I think he needs to.
But he needs
a plan.
Yeah, he needs to also to use this moment because for the moment this rook is is very dangerous on the second rank, but it's out of play and out of defense. So how can we continue here? He cannot take because we can still take on f6.
He's thinking,
can we do this?
You could. I was about to say, yeah, that's an interesting move. Bishop.
Because I want simply to take.
Yep.
And then queen h5. So this
dangerous.
I was actually thinking about knight g8, but I'm afraid I want to suggest
knight f7.
Yes. He can take on f7. Okay, so that doesn't work. But then how?
But can I take on h6 there and start going bishop takes?
Yes.
And this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Yeah, just coming and the c pawn is not queening yet.
Is this possible then, bishop?
Well, can he go forward?
Where?
With bishop g5.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to analyze. But I'm really concerned with his time management in this game, with White's time management, because he has left himself with very little time.
Yeah, give me one moment in time.
But he doesn't go for it, and knight hf5 was played. So what to do?
Okay, next move, he wants d4. So he wants to start shoving up the board.
But g6? Okay.
Bishop g5.
And now bishop g5.
Maybe. Yeah, bishop g5 and then d4, I think, something like that.
This is crazy position.
It's starting to get very complicated. I think bishop g5 and then d4 next move, and you just start rolling these forward.
For example, if I make a defensive move
I'll play
here,
d4.
you go d4.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gone at bishop g5. So if you take, I'll play queen h5 check.
You mean if I'll take on f5?
Yeah, I'll play queen h5 check, and that looks very dangerous. And then you do something. I'll take on f5, and I'll take on e5. I'll play e takes f5, and I mean, it's time to get nervous, Almira.
And f6, then, yes? Okay.
I don't know what I'm threatening, but I'm just throwing my pieces at you, and I think this is very dangerous.
But with the same idea, you can try d4 here.
Well, then maybe he could take first.
I know, but I wanted to take with the bishop.
Okay.
You can take here. Yeah, okay.
Bishop
sorry.
f6.
Yes. This, bishop f6. Yeah, so you see, this was also a possibility. Okay, knight d7 was played.
d4.
d4 still.
Come on.
Yes.
Go for it.
Yes, we will go for d4.
Go for it.
I think he
did it.
He did. He went for d4.
Sack a piece. Checkmate. Go.
This is such a wild position. Let's watch it closely. Yes, Nigel, for the moment, because I really like Velimir Ivic's style. He has such a heritage of Serbian chess on his shoulders. So
this is what we want. Rook takes c3 is in the air. I mean, that is very dangerous as well.
But d5 is also in the air.
d5 is in the air. I mean, this is rolling. Perhaps I'm missing something, but it feels good.
Okay, let's have a quick look and we will get back to this game. So this is the end game. Look, it's almost the end game that we've analyzed, but actually Sergei managed to activate his rook. Like first he played king f3, rook d4, and then he took here. So rook a7 and rook b7 here.
Well, it's sharp, isn't it? It's maybe equal material, and even b4 is possible.
B4.
No, it's black's move b4, which he played. Because knight c2, we've got some rook d2, we've got rook f4 check, we've got dangerous moves. So MVL has a nice bishop. I think he looks confident. Does he look confident, Almira? You know him better than I do. Just look at that body language.
Yeah,
he doesn't look that bothered
Have
to
a
me.
look at his time. 13 minutes left. Yes, so I think that after knight c2, rook d2, he's quite confident. So let's see. Knight b4 is met with.
Let's get back to the caveman.
Which is?
Velimir Ivic. You know, I mean, sorry, not. Yeah. This is getting really fruity.
Okay. He took on d4 and queen c4. It's a very important defensive
He's got so many moves. I mean, just could he play knight g to f5? Is that too much?
Okay, knight g to f5 I will not take. So I need to make a move here.
You could take. It's possible.
I could?
Yeah, but then I wanted rook takes c3, queen takes d4, queen h5 check. Oh, I'm going to get mated on f2 too. If I have to, I wanted. Yes. I'm not going to get mated just yet, but I'm probably losing too many pieces.
Yeah.
So king g8.
So let's say knight g5. What do you want after g takes f5?
I can take
Can
I take it? Can I play e takes f5?
Okay, queen d4.
Queen d4. I'll take
You have
it.
rook.
I can take on e6.
E6 even. Okay, yes, this is
This is getting very hot.
a very sharp continuation, probably winning.
Yeah, he's done knight J. Yeah,
he went for knight G5, so
he's
knight
like
G5. He's going for a brilliancy prize.
he's like a younger me. You see, did you just
Actually, I think
pushing
that,
the pieces forward?
But I think that Grandmaster Velimirovich, he loved attack so much. We have this Velimirovich attack.
Yeah.
Yes, so anyway, this is such an interesting game.
Great, I love it. Fantastic chess.
And he's in his own element, of course.
No, it's great.
He loves
it's
to
great.
attack. And
Great.
we will see if he will manage to level the score.
Excellent.
So, Nigel, not this one. I wanted to get to Etienne Bacrot.
Oh, okay, but he's...
What happened is that after Queen e6, Rook d1 was played.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, maybe he was concerned that after Queen b3, Knight b3, Bishop b6, you have Knight c5. No?
Oh, right, okay.
So he saw that the Rook was on prise here, so he played a very nice sequence of move. He's trying to neutralize the pair of bishops, and I don't know if he will manage. Rook d8 and Queen g7. King g7, sorry.
And Queen a4.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like, Bishop e7
Bishop e7 you can play, no?
It's got to be played, I think. I don't know what else he's going to do. What's his idea?
You mean Bishop b7 and then simply Bishop b6 after...
Yes.
Mm-hmm. After Rook move. Okay, Bishop b7 and Bishop e6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Etienne has a real chance here.
Yeah, the best comment here is everyone is offended about everything these nowadays.
Of course,
that's it. You say caveman as a compliment because the guy is got such a bold attacking style, and 10 people say that's racism. Well, I don't know which race cavemen are, but
not at all. It's sometimes, I have a feeling that we live during the times of Inquisition.
I know. I mean, it's leading to such a paucity of language when so many things are forbidden to say. I mean, just.
And I think that a lot of degrees are possible, and we have such admiration for those players. First of all, that's. But we are also trying to entertain you.
Of course we are.
So Rook d3 was played, and he will have to defend it now.
Yeah.
I was thinking that after Bishop e6, maybe he would go for knight d2. Yes, he has. Yes, that's why he needs because knight d3.
Yeah, but Black is doing all right. I mean,
he needs to go for d2.
Etienne would not be. We got a result.
Yes, we got a result, and actually he went for knight fd2. Let's see. I don't know which result. The first draw. Sergei Karyakin and Maxim Vachilia-Graf drew.
Okay, so they're off for another tie-break, aren't they?
I will try to prepare, for the next round. I will be here, in the boxing matches.
Holding up. That'd be brilliant.
So they're going for the rapid blitz games with 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. We have another canvas now in this game. A lot of things have changed. He managed to keep his extra pawn, but Black still closes this bishop. So, what do you think here, Nigel?
Grischuk needs to win. You should be very happy with a position like this.
He has only less than 2 minutes
I
left.
don't know how we managed to get this, but doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We've got maybe very, very quickly.
Actually, he played Queen C2, a very nice attacking move. So he attacked the E4 pawn. He forced Bishop F5. Then this happened. He took on B5 and Queen C7.
just
a lot of exchanges and Rook C8 here. But what do you do? For the moment, your bishop is protecting this pawn. So
yeah, it's threatening bishop takes E2. That's the annoying thing.
yes, bishop E2. So let's see. This bishop E2
bishop,
and check.
And check. That's his idea.
So Rook C8.
You could play bishop F1.
Even here.
Yes. And then H3.
And then
you
H3.
Do it slowly.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, he has to
He should be very
patient,
happy.
yes. But now that I have a move on the board, he started with Queen A3. Well, it will be a long game. A long positional game. Okay, Nigel, here we have such a sharp position. How do
So, bishop whose move? This is just gone E6, because bishop F7 check is a massive threat.
So Rook D8,
massive
Rook D8
threat.
and E6.
What has he got there? Can he play?
But he has to take.
He has to take,
yes.
but then what?
Queen E5.
Rook D6.
Rook D6.
And then maybe Rook E3.
Threatening Rook G3. And Queen H8 mate then, so how do you defend here?
With difficulty. With difficulty, Almira.
Is it winning? So you don't have any checks. It's very important that this bishop, protects the D1 square. So
although it doesn't matter, in fact, even if it did, we had Rook H3 as a move.
After Queen H4, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So
very dangerous. Is he winning? Is he winning? Looks pretty crushing to me.
You cannot play Queen G7 because I will simply play E7.
Yes.
That's a pure illustration of how, like of Nimzovich principle, that the queen is a very bad block in piece. So
Blockader. Yeah.
Blockader?
Yeah.
Okay. So how to defend?
What's happened to... maybe we can have a close-up of... that game we were just looking at now. I've lost my brain.
You mean Martirosyan Haig?
Yes.
Just a second. please have a glance. At this one.
And Magnus is making progress. Magnus is doing he's doing a Magnus kind of thing.
Should he play knight c5? Because, if you take, I will take on e4. And yes,
it's starting to be
more time as well.
Starting to be very unpleasant.
Okay, so that's the closer look, and h6 was played. Okay, probably that was the only defense, because after bishop f7 you still have queen e7. Queen e7, king h7, sorry. And then I'm holding on a thread. But then queen e5.
Queen.
Okay, I'm not losing immediately.
That's pretty close. But maybe you're surviving. Boy, that is very, very close. Can I just consider, if we go back, we don't play. What if I play queen e5 immediately? You do what?
I think something was played. Actually, he played queen e5.
Check. Because he's got queen takes rook.
Yes.
That's exactly what I was going to suggest. that if Queen d4 check King h1 wins, because he can't stop the pawn.
So now he has to play King h7. Queen e5, now Rook d5, Queen b8. I have to play King h7.
And maybe it doesn't make any difference.
Yes.
That's an interesting point. Yeah, can't find a killing blow. It looks very, very close.
Actually, I was looking at something like Bishop g6, but it doesn't work. No. Even if I take this and...
People are very disrespectful sometimes. Nigel is drunk. Nigel is as sober as a judge.
Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, this is a complete digression.
Yeah, you're close and then check.
Yes, and this. Okay. Doesn't have to do anything with the game, but still, like, black is thinking. Let's get back to our...
Yeah, let's get to the real chess.
But, okay, he managed to win an exchange here.
Yeah, however,
yes, this pawn
the initiative has evaporated, and that pawn is a monster.
And he has a few seconds left only.
Yeah, I think he still has to go for an attack. This is the problem when you have a, position like this, that you're material up and you're thinking, well, I should consolidate. But in fact, you probably can't consolidate that easily. You need to go.
But you need to push this knight. You have to go for f4 and Rook d7 probably, no? Or even
f4. That's interesting. Yeah, f4 is interesting. I'm looking at Rook d4 and Rook h4. That's d4. far more dangerous, I think.
So a5 was played, and then. But why didn't he? Why he played a King h1? I think he wants to play f4. Because that's normally you prepare f4 there without to avoid some exchanges. But
and this is interesting. Yeah, look at this move. He's gone for an exchange of queens. Now the question is, does he take? Or does he... he's gone Bishop d4. That's interesting. Yeah. c2, and he's smashed. Oh, he's blundered. He's blundered. He's blundered. Gone.
So King h1 is a blunder.
No. He could have taken...
4 seconds.
He could have taken... He's going to lose. He just blundered a piece. Oh, my goodness. Bishop d4 was a terrible, terrible error.
Yeah.
And now he's just dead lost. He could have taken queens and gone Rook d7. That was dangerous, actually. Rook d7. Maybe it was not enough. Maybe it was not enough. But
so
he's just
and knight d3.
Yeah. It's all over. The party's over. It's been a great ride for Velimir Ivic, who's played with
panache.
Panache. He's played with many things. Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive.
He played c5.
And the pawn is charging everything. I mean, he can't create any threats. His material down.
Rook f1, c5, c4, like this.
Absolutely. He's lost on time.
Resigns,
lost on time. Lost on time, in fact.
Okay,
but
so
it didn't matter. That was okay.
But he had such an incredible run in this tournament.
Yeah, very impressed very, very impressed with
And
his
he
chess.
has certainly a very bright future in front of him.
And I hope he gets some invitations, rather than these people who, they get invited, they make quick draws and say it's necessary to keep my rating. We've heard some whinge bags recently going on about these things. Let's see. It's up to the organisers, really. This is a qualifying tournament. It's something different. But there are people running private tournaments. Invite exciting players. And I've really liked what I've seen from Ivic.
Yes, and of course, Nigel, congratulations to Vladimir Fedoseev, because he has won all his matches so far. This was his first tiebreak. He was very impressive as well, and he has qualified for the Grand Prix Series first. The first goal, he attained his first goal, and now he will continue to fight for the candidate spots. This is a qualifier, of course, so 2 players will qualify for the candidate.
Yes.
This is Alexander Grishuk and Jan-Krzysztof Duda.
And Grishuk has got excellent prospects of winning this.
They're down
Total
to their last seconds. They've played so quietly at the beginning, and now they're down to how many? 20 seconds each. He will gradually improve his position, maybe put his bishop on c3 and
because he's not going to get mated here. I mean, there's a slight draftiness down the G file, which he needs to be a little bit careful of. But it's nothing too serious.
Okay, and I think that
what's he done? What did he do?
Look at
Hang on, can we go back?
Wait a second, because
what happened to Grishuk? Did he just blunder something?
Look, if
he just blundered a pawn.
Only 2? Can I take it?
He took it.
He took it.
I just saw him play. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Also, he forgot that the pawn was hanging
That
there.
is absolutely unbelievable. I'm shocked.
Knight e6 and queen
I'm
e5.
shocked and stunned.
Even such great players like Alexander Grishuk succumb to pressure.
Yeah, very bizarre. So...
Well, if he doesn't win this game...
He is buckling now.
Nigel, have a look, because I think that White has found a way here. Actually, he played King G7 and Queen E8. That's what we didn't evaluate.
Queen E8.
Yes, very simple move. That's why on King H7 you also had Queen E8.
Yeah, and Bishop C6. Wonderful.
So White is simply winning here. Cannot.
Well, you take. It's all the same. Rook takes B5.
Say this. It takes
C5. That one is just going to be lost. That's just completely lost, that endgame. So
after a miracle yesterday, Tabatabai is on the verge of winning this match. And
that's it.
And going through.
That's it. You saw him shaking his head. He couldn't believe his own good fortune, could he? So...
This is the position in the game between Kasper Purin and Etienne Bacrot. And
Bacrot, what is that?
I feel that Black is winning now.
Black is winning.
How do you defend?
I don't see a defense.
And you cannot take here.
Etienne Bacrot has played great chess.
Patiently increasing.
Creating his chances.
So what to do after Queen C3? What did he do? He played queen e2. Okay, but then I can take here, no?
You can play D...
Or d3, okay.
Unless he can create a threat somehow. I think everything is winning. He can play queen takes b4. He's done something else, has he? Or what?
h4 was actually played.
Weird move.
Incredible. So, and now...
Maybe good as well. Very positional, perhaps too positional. Was it necessary? I think he just wants to stop him from playing g3 at some moment. He's clearly not eaten his
so
lunch.
He certainly took on b4, yes, knight b2, and he took on a...
Yeah, it's taking all pawns.
Yes.
And f4. I mean, the position is definitely winning for Bakro, but queen c3 and
back.
queen g3 check is always there if necessary. So f5 looks like the most typical move. But he's got a check.
Oh, he goes for... But then you can take on c4, no?
Yeah, it's all
Knight
good.
g3, and I can take on c4 simply.
And wants queen g4 or something.
Okay.
He's trying to... It's not a perpetual check.
Meanwhile, we also have a result.
He's winning. He's winning. Okay.
Alexander Grishuk drew. So young Krzysztof Duda wins
congratulations,
the match, and he advances to
congratulations
the quarterfinals.
To him.
Mm-hmm. That's the final position. Alexander Grishuk offered the draw. Amin Tabatabai wins as well.
Yeah.
So he advances to the quarterfinals.
He's gone through. Tabatabai.
And we still have 2 games running. This is the game of Etienne Bakro, and then he will manage to put his bishop on f7. Yes. So, what happened like we now? This and this.
He's put his bishop on f7. Mm-hmm. I think that's going to be the end of the game. Okay. Magnus Carlsen.
Magnus Carlsen. That's for the moment
squeezing. Yeah, we haven't been paying a lot of attention, but it's not been super exciting. It's been a squeeze.
Go knight f2 here, no?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that is very interesting.
Knight g4. Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be a draw?
Took.
I would hate to play such a position against Magnus Carlsen.
King g6.
King h4.
King h4.
Knight e6. Nobody knows why. You're just going to get squeezed. You see, Magnus is going to tickle him. Bishop d1, which he's played. He's got to stop knight e2. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is such an unpleasant position. Good knight. I'm not saying good night. I'm saying that's a good knight against a bad bishop.
Can you bring your king here, or it doesn't really matter? After knight, okay, you will have to play king g5 then. If king is 6, then king g5. Okay, so
oh, that's an interesting move. And the knight is coming round. Is it coming to E? Where's he going? E1. E1, maybe. I don't know what he's doing there.
And meanwhile, Etienne Bakro won. He leveled the score in the match, and they're going to continue.
Yep.
An impressive win by Etienne Bakro.
Yeah, no, it was. Winning on demand. So he's got 91. Mm-hmm. That is such a bad bishop. He's in danger of being defrocked.
Okay, he still has a few seconds on his clock, but he needs to be very precise. Bishop b2. How can we improve? That's the problem, because then knight g2, he will go bishop d1, maybe.
He'll go around the houses. You just keep squeezing him. Oh, has he gone too far or not? Maybe not. Maybe his bishop is...
Can I go knight h3?
Yeah, starts to torment him with this stuff. Knight c1 is a threat. Knight c1 is a threat. And knight a2.
Is he going for knight c1?
Knight c1. Oh boy. Magnus is going to win, is
So
my
if-
prediction.
So if white pushes the pawn on c4, then it will be over.
I think,
And we will.
well,
Will it be enough or not?
well,
By the way, if you'll bring your
it's a
king here,
massive
it's-
concession. I suspect it will be over if he does that.
Because then the king is going here and here. And meanwhile, I wanted to see what is happening in the women's tiebreak as well.
He's gone.
Okay.
He's got to go c4.
Well, he
Knight
needs
knight
knight c3.
c3,
So
bishop c2.
Bishop c2. He needs to keep this
And
king.
he's going.
Yes,
Magnus is going to
close
win
to
this.
E5
Magnus
pawn.
is going to win this.
Meanwhile, Anna Muzychuk won her second game and she qualifies for the
Okay.
semifinals. That was the fourth player to qualify in the women's event. So knight e2, king h5.
Still not so easy, by the way. Bishop. I mean, it's a terrible bishop.
King h5.
He's got counter chances. You see, he's got to somehow go with his king. But he's a master. The knight, where's the knight going? Hard to say. I haven't yet seen the winning maneuver, and the fact that Magnus is making some more moves. Has he got him finally or not? Still not. Bishop d3. He's torturing him, absolutely torturing him with this. Bishop d3, but is he winning? I mean, my feeling is this position should be winning, but stranger things have happened.
Well, you have no time to go for this pawn, Nigel, because
That's
I
the
will always
problem. That's
play
the problem. Yes.
So you need to find a way to bring your king. So
Can someone explain why it's a bad bishop?
Bishop c2.
I'll tell you why it's a bad bishop. Because
knight c5.
the bishop is condemned to defend his own pawns.
Knight
King
e7,
h5.
King h5. Well, he's defending really very well. Of course, there not much to do, but he needs to keep his king here.
Yes. Yeah, the king must attack, must be ready to run and attack that e pawn.
If I will go here,
if he hesitates for any moment, and the black king gets into d4, he just resigns. King h5.
Wait a second, because I still don't have moves. So this.
All right.
Knight e6 and king h5. What if I put my knight on d4? It's still the same. Yes. So he goes for king g7.
Okay.
King f7.
7. Probably not doing anything at all, but
okay, here you
sometimes you just you bamboozle your opponent by making some moves like that. You pretend.
No, you cannot go to f5. Now I can go. King e7, king d6. Well, you bishop in c2.
You still can wait.
Yes, but how?
You can still wait.
This, yes. No, but you can do it this way.
Yes.
This is the perfect way, of course.
Yeah, so he's gone to f6.
What did he do? Bishop c2, king f6. Yes.
It's not actually doing anything. It looks winning, but I haven't seen it. Looks like he can somehow disturb him.
Maybe this is a draw.
It's possible it's a draw, that even with such a lousy piece and black having so much control, it's still not possible. I don't know how often this position has been reached. It's very difficult to tell sometimes. You're not quite sure how many moves have been made.
I don't even see where's the bishop, Nigel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's go.
No, that's the knight e6. So bishop is on d1. Yes, that's the position. But where? So the draw was
knight g7.
They agreed. Yes.
Amazing, amazing.
So we will have a look at the results in a few seconds. We can tell you how many tie breaks do we have.
How many tie breaks do we have?
One, two,
so
still in progress. 3.
Right. So Magnus.
3 tie breaks.
Yeah. What happened here? I forgot completely.
Vladimir Vedoshev won.
Yeah. So
he advances to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
We still have Maxim Vachier-Lagrave against Sergei Karyakin. Etienne Bacrot against Kasper Purin, and the world champion Magnus Carlsen battling his way through the tiebreaks and to the quarterfinals against Andrei Yesipenko.
Yeah, and Jan-Krzysztof Duda.
Jan-Krzysztof Duda qualifies.
I love your pronunciation. That's very good, because my Polish sucks.
As well. So. And, please stay tuned. We will be back in a few minutes with more exciting games.
Yeah. Short was just saying Magnus was going to win for short. I was wrong. Errare humanum est. I do occasionally get things wrong. It looked so close, and in fact it was that close, but very... stout defense from the young Andrei Yesipenko.
And as Terminator said, we are going to be back.
We'll be back.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the official broadcast of the FIDE World Cup. We have some exciting tiebreaks coming up, and here is the round 3.
You put it too high.
We are ready to rumble. Let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
dear. Right.
The games are about to start.
Yep.
So now we have 2 rapid blitz games, like 10 minutes each with 10-second increments per move. We will have some moves for you shortly. Okay, this is Sergei Karyakin and Maxim Vasiliagrav, so they repeat the same game.
Yeah, there's a lot of repetition here that Magnus
is going for the same opening once again. Let's see, what did he have in mind this time? Is he going for b4 after knight bd7 or not?
He's put a knight on b6 quite quickly, I see.
Well, I don't have the moves yet. Yes,
yeah, it's coming.
Let me check.
Bit by bit. So actually, the knight
b6 immediately.
So it's
c5,
it's gone in a different way, a different
and
manner.
c4. Okay, he won queen b3 after knight b6.
No. He's gone queen b3, knight b6,
okay.
c5.
c4, knight. Okay, knight c4.
Yeah. And the time is going to become extremely important. So it's not super fast, but you don't want to be pausing for 3 minutes in the middle of these games. So,
but now I have the feeling that the queen is misplaced here.
Well,
or
he's clearly gone for it after queen b3.
So then, but how do you continue then with white here?
And I think his idea is a very
bishop f4 maybe.
Bishop f4 b6 I think, or does he go c6 first?
I think that Magnus played something else. Let's have a look. Knight c4 and bishop c3. Nigel, bishop c3.
Yes, go on.
That's it. That's all we have.
The question is,
b6?
Is b6 a good movie?
Well, it's a typical move, no?
Yes.
When c5 is played, actually. So.
But it's a question of, can he go c6 in response to that? Okay, because that's a tactical continuation. He probably can't, because I think that comes under assault.
Okay, I understand why he kept his bishop here, so knight a5 is, could be met with bishop a5. So for the moment, yes.
So what happened?
That's why Magnus played bishop c3, but I don't have moves yet. I will have to.
Yeah, we need a close.
Close look.
b6 has been played. So if c6, he's gone c6. That's the critical move. Is it any good? And if queen e8, how now?
But I can go for knight e5 now, no?
Then I'll take it, and I'll play something. I'll play knight e4. And then you want to take and play... No, then you want to take and play queen c4. And the thing is, you're... Yeah, but queen takes e4.
You will simply take, okay, and that's,
And then you're just winning. So can he maintain this pawn on its advanced outpost? He's got a5, and that's quite sensible.
Yes, he starts with a5, and maybe now queen e8 is a threat.
Yes, I think Magnus is going to play what, a4?
A4
No,
or
he
knight
hasn't.
d2. I
He's
think
gone
he
when knight
knight
d2.
d2.
Interesting.
Okay, let's have a quick look at the other games. So we have a very sharp Sicilian.
We like that. Reminds me of when I was young, Almira. When we were young.
H6, avoiding g5, so it's
Yeah.
a standard reaction. So queen d2, b5, a3. Okay, once again, what I like about those Sicilians is that we probably are going to see typical plans from both sides, how black should play and how white should play.
So you mean
h4, bishop d7 or bishop b7, then taking on d4, rook c8, g5.
you mean as commentators we won't look like complete idiots because we've seen these sort of ideas before. Yeah.
So a3, bishop b7 first. I think h4 now is going to be played.
Yeah,
or,
I think
or castle
I've
first.
probably had such positions against Bacro because I played him in a match once upon a time.
How would you continue? h4 immediately or castle first? I would start with h4,
you often play moves like knight takes c6 as well.
also.
These are probably not here, but
Because then this is hanging.
this is hanging. But sometimes you do that just to put the pieces on not the ideal squares.
But then if okay,
you
let's
can do
let's
it and
make
play
a natural move. h4
Okay.
also, no?
Yep.
Or
Knight e5.
knight e5, of course. Then okay, yes. The idea behind the h6 move is, well, to avoid g5, but also when you play g5 and I take g5,
Violence.
is, you know.
Violence. Did you
what
see
happened?
that? He's played f4.
f4, okay, f4.
And he's probably trying to cut out knight e5. And there are also some other ideas
But the
here.
standard reaction would be, yes, to play bishop b7 and then rook c8. Can you castle long here with black? It looks so dangerous. Yes.
Very risky. Very risky.
Can he go also for knight a5? Bishop b7. Nigel, after bishop b7,
I'm thinking. I'm not asleep. I'm considering g5 here.
g5 already here.
Well, it's if these sort of moves are in the air. H takes G, F takes G. That's a concession.
You want to play
Knight d7, G6. Maybe bishop h4 check. Probably this is no good for white. King d1 and then knight e5.
No. But then probably we need to castle first and to go through for this variation.
Well, Mira, let's continue. Humor me, please.
So, how do you want to continue here after?
Knight e5, knight takes b5. Okay, this is blitz. Probably doesn't work. But
Which knight first?
knight d.
This?
Yeah.
You want to try this? No, but this is too much.
It's too much.
Okay, let's get back to the game. What happened? He
He's
castled, yes?
Oh,
Okay.
castling.
Yes, castling.
Vladimir Kramnik would not approve. b4.
Knight a5. So
No.
yes, he went for knight a5.
Okay.
And now that's the last game that we have is between Sergei Karakin, who is white in the first game, against Maxim Sherograph. So they went for the for roughly the same line, but
Could
here,
be slightly
here
better.
he,
Slightly
he
better.
didn't take on d4. He played b5 first, but which allowed bishop d5.
Yes.
So,
Looks very slightly better for white.
but a very pleasant advantage.
Yeah,
You know,
not
no?
well.
Not much?
Yeah, it's. I would take white. I'd certainly take white here, but
Even if it's a small advantage,
and
once
I
again,
think
yeah.
at this speed, this type of position is. It's very, very pleasant to play because you just sort of move your pieces around, and
course.
if you don't make progress, the game ends in a draw,
You
and
have
that's no
this-
big deal.
This bishop,
Yeah.
which is well.
I'm just
eyeing the
wondering
king.
about
Knight also can go
F6.
here.
F6. He's done it.
F6
Yeah,
here?
yeah, great.
Okay.
Good positional move.
Let me take all this.
Yeah,
I don't know how to take all of this. So he played F6.
yeah, that's a very good positional move. He blocks the diagonal and he gets ready to drop his bishop back to F7 if need be.
Of course. So you mean after knight F4, bishop F7?
Of
Okay,
course.
that's a very
Yeah.
useful move to have on the board.
Yeah, I've just deprived you of some squares. I don't want to exchange bishops here, so if you would play bishop d4, I would play bishop d6. I'm not saying that would be a good move, but
Can I go for C5?
He's
for
gonna-
this
he's
score
gonna-
and rook C1?
yeah,
Okay,
you can
what
do all
happened?
these things.
What happened? F6 and he went for
A4.
A4. Okay.
Let's move on.
Yes.
How's Magnus doing? Whoa, 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 whoa.
So he managed to defend the pawn on C6, and this is it's a bone in your throat. Yes, this pawn. So B3, knight E4, and what happens here? Can I take?
You can, but then
You want to play
takes-
queen D5? Yes.
I want to play.
What do you want to play here? Take
I
a
want,
queen
to-
D5.
I want bishop takes e5.
Yes.
No, I want to take your bishop on d2.
Ah, you mean no? Even because now you can take, of course. So this
Yeah.
is not possible.
Yeah, no. It is possible, but
And you are giving away a pawn.
well,
wanted to play F3
you're
then?
equalizing.
Yes.
You're equalizing material.
Okay, but then knight E4. How should
It's
we
a
continue?
it's an open fight. It's a full scale fight, and I like the fact that Yesipenko has developed his bishop on b5 because it was in danger of being cut out of the game completely. So he's managed to activate it. So he's attacking the pawn from the other side. So what one feels that even if he is worse, which I'm not saying he is, even if he is worse, he has obtained a measure of activity.
But look at Andrei Yesipenko. I think he missed something because for sure he's trying to calculate this line. So let's see, because it's a very concrete line. So what could he possibly?
What's the issue?
Magnus goes for it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Knight is that's the move. Yes, of course. Because I could see it on Andrei's face that he missed the move.
Oh boy.
97. Now we have
Magnus Carlsen.
so he wins the pawn, and yes, if you don't lose okay, would you sacrifice?
I
You
don't know
cannot
what
sacrifice anything. Yes.
I don't know what I'm sacrificing
Yes,
here.
yes. So then this, yes, is probably going to happen. I cannot give
I don't know what he's going to do.
my rook on F8.
And he's going to play rook e7 or what?
Rook e7 with the idea of taking on c6, yes?
Yes.
Bishop c6, okay. But do I have something like bishop? Yes, the idea is, okay, I make pass this item and I win the pawn back. So actually this is the position. So he gave the
He sacrificed the
sacrifice in
exchange.
So he gave up the rook.
Well,
Should
like,
he take it?
yeah, well, of course he should take it. He's
And
gonna, yeah.
Queen f8 probably, or what should we look
Oh,
at?
Queen f8.
But now f3.
That's an
It
interesting.
looks-
That is an interesting idea because it's possible that you
Looks
need to.
dangerous,
It
yes.
does look dangerous to play in such a way, but that can be a way of refuting the black
Black's strategy, yes.
Yeah.
The black's conception, yes, after
Well, black's conception, black's way of refuting black's blunder. That's-
And Magnus goes, so he takes on f8, queen f8, and what? He went, I think, bishop f4.
Yeah, that's and now if you take and play
And queen d6. Maybe he simply wants to summon.
He wants to play. I don't know what he wants
No?
to do.
Did he play this? Let's have a closer look at the board because I'm half blind anyway. And we still. Yes, he played bishop f4. Okay.
He takes. If e3. I'm just wondering whether can you play g5 there?
Okay, let's see that you have no time to bring your bishop here. You know, via this and
No.
this, because I
No.
will always play rook ac1
No.
here. So
Niet.
that's not an option. And Andrei Yesipenko is thinking.
Andrei.
So queen f4. It's a very strong move, bishop f4. Maybe you shouldn't take that.
I'm wondering about that. I'm wondering. Can you take and play? I'm going to be extravagant and play e3.
Here
No,
E3?
that's too much because
Too
I can't. No, you take it. I
You
can't
cannot follow
get.
up, yes,
I can't
with
get my
anything,
bishop
yes.
onto that diagonal.
You need your rook.
Well,
also
you could play
somewhere.
rook d8 and rook d6 and then do it.
You mean here? Okay.
Yeah.
Rook
Go,
d8.
no,
here.
go for
e3
it.
first.
Go for it.
And then rook d8.
Yeah, why not? Is that too
But
much?
you also threaten rook
Yeah,
d6
of course,
and bishop c6.
of course.
Okay, the idea behind this move, when actually Nigel suggests e3 here, is of course to open this diagonal. So maybe some long-term prospects after this.
Yeah,
move.
you give checkmate.
But what did he do? He played rook d8 first.
Okay.
Let's get back to
Where you once
This.
belong. Yeah, all right.
what a position.
Okay. So.
So what happened here?
So
Let's
he's
see.
just
Knight a5,
he's given
okay.
up an exchange.
Queen d3 because this pawn was protected
Yeah.
and attacked by those light pieces. So g5, he went for it. So Etienne didn't take on g5, g6. Okay, the same idea. Knight c5. Okay. Yes, black was faster, much faster here. So and after
Okay, he's
g6,
damaged something there.
then I'm simply take on e4. This is one of the most important pawns in the game. Yes. And
So it's an exchange
a pawn.
and a pawn.
And
there
knight
is
c4 is coming.
well, there's a threat of bishop takes d4 more to the point.
And queen, knight b3, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's, the threat is this one. So let's say we make a pass. This is a threat and we are winning a queen.
Yeah, that would be good.
So he has to deal with this immediate threat and he needs to create some threats as well.
Yes.
So maybe king b1.
Yeah, looks in trouble. He's played king
Yeah,
b1,
king
but
b1,
knight
okay.
c4 is going to be good. He's done it. Etienne Bacrot is in.
Maybe it's time that for
great
me
shape.
to do some commentary in French finally, because
I think you must do.
we
Yeah.
outnumber you here,
Yeah. Okay. En français.
en français.
Oui.
Queen
S'il
E2.
vous plaît.
Yeah, we have two Frenchmen fighting for their spots in the Grand Prix series and possibly in the candidates.
Mm. All right. Next one. So back rows.
No, this one we haven't seen. So what
right.
happens here?
Sergei Karyakin. Ah, well, probably.
It's unpleasant, no? Like this,
Maybe not.
Not much. Once again.
Well, maybe it is
But
unpleasant.
I'm going here as well. Okay, so you still have rook d7, of course, but he started
Yeah.
with h4. He will go h5.
H4 is good.
Mm-hmm.
It is unpleasant.
Yeah, Maxime will have to come up with some very precise defense here.
Can he play D4?
d4 immediately. Mm-hmm.
96.
But I have rook g7 there, no?
No, where?
I don't.
When?
If I will take.
You could do,
So, I
but
mean,
I'm
this-
just wondering how bad this is. King G6.
Okay, I don't know where and this.
It's close to being drawish.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Maxime went for rook a8 here. He wants. He thinks it will be easier to defend with one rook. He's probably right.
Yeah, I'm was bothered about 96 there.
Here?
Yes.
Then can I take and play rook d7?
And then rook a6.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit
Okay.
nasty.
Yes.
It's nasty.
And after bishop b5?
Rook b6.
Mm-hmm.
I just continue.
Then h5. If I put my bishop on c4,
Okay,
then
I-
h5 maybe.
Well, maybe h5. Maybe you just move your king. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The game continues.
Yes.
The fact that there are pieces on the board. What's happening to Magnus?
That's the position on the board right now.
So he played bishop e5.
So actually, yes, rook d8, bishop b5, bishop b5, you took an h6. Is it so clear?
Rook d1.
Okay, rook d1 now. Actually, that's the position that we have on the board already. So rook d1. And what?
I think Magnus
Really?
Carlsen is winning.
Bishop, queen d4.
Magnus Carlsen is well on top.
See, Nigel, this is such an elegant maneuver, actually. Bishop f4, rook d8, and then bishop b5.
Yeah.
So you don't let, first of all, you open the d file.
He's
and
keeping
it's-
that pawn
yes,
on c6.
Yeah, and
It's
you
a
keep your pawn on
major
c6.
asset.
And after bishop b5, d takes c5, you take away this square. You know,
Yes.
you do not allow rook d6, queen d6, not anything is possible. So-
h6.
Okay, so that's the position. They exchanged the rooks and king f1 was played.
I think Magnus is just winning.
Possibly so, yes.
Yes, we have two chessboards, as you can see. One is the game, and one is our analysis. So, I do not believe there is. Well, e3 has been tried.
He tried e3, okay. Should you play f3 here, just to take all the squares away from the
It
queen?
looks. I think he's running out of proper options
Let's say
here.
if I play f3 here. So
Why not?
I simply wanted to take this square away,
Yes.
you know, just to
Yep.
not to give any possibilities for activating the queen.
It's fairly normal.
And Magnus knows that he has to be very precise here.
Can't see the times. Let's.
Normally, it appears like on our board that black has only 15 seconds left.
Okay.
And a bit more than 5 minutes for Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah. Is he going to go F3?
Let's see. Why is he hesitating, Nigel? Did we miss something?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just winning. That's my feeling.
Okay, then let's get back to this one.
Well,
black is still an exchange up, and
black is
probably okay.
just winning.
But you still have to be careful. Yes.
Yeah, but Bishop G6 check, King F8. And there is a tactical problem. There's a big tactical problem. So
because this queen, so then
so Etienne Bacrot,
he's going to win with black.
He's going to win with black, maybe.
Okay, let's see. Bishop G6, and you said King F8, and we have no more options than to go Knight C2.
Yeah, no, that's just hopeless, I think. This type of position, Rook D8. He's gone Bishop G6 check. And I'm just wondering, can he do some weird looking move? Can he play Rook F1 or something? It doesn't work. He's going to lose.
You want to take on F6?
Yeah, it's all too much. I'm sacrificing too many pieces. I can't...
How can you hurt me here?
I'm running out of ammunition. Queen H... Queen G7, King D6, for example. We're running.
He went for Knight F5, so I think the queens have been traded.
I think at this point, you have to start singing the, what's it called, the Marseillaise.
Marseillaise? Yes.
Yeah, go on.
Allons enfants de la patrie, le jour de gloire est arrivé. Contre nom de la tyrannie. So, okay, let's get back to chess. F3 and H, I think yes, this is winning.
Magnus Carlsen?
I think, yes, Magnus Carlsen. We don't have result yet. Let's see, because that's the position that I have on the board.
It looks
completely winning, yes?
Yeah, game over.
Okay, he won. Okay, now after Rook D7, I have a result. And let's get back to our Frenchman.
Okay.
This is what's going on? What is going on?
So what happened? What happened in the Magnus game?
He won. He won. Like after
right.
Rook D7, yes.
Okay.
That was
okay. Great.
So let's see. I think yes, Etienne is completely winning here.
Etienne is storming.
And let's have a look at Maxime Vachier-Lagrave and Sergei Karyakin.
Oh, right. That's going to be long.
And painful.
Well, yeah, G4. White should play G4 sooner or later. Nigel hums not knowing the words. Indeed, that is correct. Doobie doobie doo, doo 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 doo. Okay.
Stranger.
There is the doobie doobie doo bit.
Okay, let's have a closer look at their board because we know the evaluation in the other game. It's just a matter of time. So. He played G4, yes, G4, H6, Knight D4, King E7, and H5.
H5, yeah.
very important to
Yes.
fix this
Yeah.
bounce.
And you need to put the king on f4, and you start looking at rook a7 and knight f5 check and all of those things.
And what like, I was looking at the time, but the rook is probably like is 40 seconds for Sergei. He brings his king to f4. Wait a second, we'll get all the moves on the board.
Yep.
First, he actually, yes, he brought, and he played rook c5 here.
So squeezing.
He takes, what, this square? No, so he wants to play rook c7?
He wants to play knight f5 check, all of these moves.
But then
Knight f5.
now he goes for rook a7.
Rook a7, and then he's going to go knight f5 at some moment.
You want to take with the king and
Of
king
course,
g6.
I just want to, you know about me and my king. All right, so that's the little tickle move. Rook b7 is the tickle move. And the question is, now knight f5.
Knight f5 here, because it takes,
Takes,
and then I'll
takes,
take,
and
yes.
then
And the
king
goes-
Kong. King Kong.
Okay, he still doesn't go for it, so he goes for rook c7. King f8.
He's gone rook a7. He's put the, and now he's going to go in.
Okay.
Now he's going to go knight f5. And I'm just wondering. Oh, come on! What are you doing? Come on!
He's hesitating. Okay, he's bringing his knight to d4,
Yeah.
knight e2, then... No,
He could
I
also,
wanted to say to f5, maybe
he could
wants to
also,
play knight g3
also
and knight
he
f5.
could put his
Here.
rook on d4. That's a curiosity. Maybe he could put his rook on d4 and then play knight f5. It's also unpleasant, by the way.
Okay, this, and then
Oh, this is a little bit abstract for me.
king g3. But why didn't he go? We missed something, Nigel. Because he always had f5 there.
And what? And then takes and rook f6 check. And maybe
Yes.
maybe you make a draw.
Yes, maybe this, just let me show this, because let's say king f5, let's say king f8, and this, and this. So check this,
Yep.
this,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
right.
the variation.
That was the variation. So Sergei Karyakin
That's why he avoided it, okay?
avoided that. Oh, yep.
Knight d4. Wait, knight d4.
So what happened to Casper?
They're still playing, but okay.
No,
This is-
it's all over.
So we can get back his, because there's just a matter of, okay, maybe there are still some practical chances, because the knight is, for the moment, protecting this.
Look at those pass pawns.
Yes, but you have to push those one, of course.
Yeah.
So h5,
That's just it.
d4.
Easy, easy. Easy peasy. It's just time to resign. He just,
Okay.
and he did.
And we have a result. Etienne Bacro wins another game with black. You
Yep.
know, he bounced back with black, and he wins. That's his second straight win with black.
Okay.
And let's get back to our last game. They're still shuffling around. So such an amazing performance so far by Etienne Bacro.
Are you partisan, Miro?
Partisan of...
French. You know?
It's just I'm always amazed how strong he is. See, he almost never plays nowadays.
Okay. So he analyzes chess.
Yes, but still, you know, it's a completely different perspective. You know,
True.
Because when you have to make those decisions over the board, the mechanism, the feeling, everything is lost. And,
yes, that's true.
He's such a fighter, tremendous fighter, Etienne Bocro.
Oh, Kardiakin is doing some.
So king c3 and
serious squeezing. Knight, yeah, well, wow.
And king g8.
I'm
so
just
where
wondering,
do you go now?
Well, can you just take? Sorry to ask you.
You mean here?
Yeah.
And king d4.
Yeah. Wins a pawn. And you're saying it's a draw. And you would be right that it's a draw, but it's close. Even that is very, very close.
But I think he wants to. He still he wants to keep his knight as long as possible on the board, you know, because a lot of blunders are possible.
Yeah.
So
you should always keep a knight in blitz chess.
Yes. So what is the position right now? The king is on j8, but where is white rook? On e7. So that's the position what we have. And rook c7. Rook b8. But he can go for knight a5 now. Okay.
Yeah. The problem with this sort of
king f8.
The problem with this sort of shuffling is that sometimes you can forget when to do something. Maybe now he puts his king round the other way. Oh, he's not. No. He's just going backwards and forwards.
What did he do? King f8, knight e4.
MVL has a sort of get on with it kind of look on his face. Stop faffing around. There's not that much has altered. White retains that substantial advantage, but is it going to be sufficient to force the win, to force resignation? Almira, what are the odds? Sergei Karyakin is going to win this. What do you give him? What do you think? You give him 50% chance, 10% chance, no chance at all?
Well, Maxime. Well, he's. You know, the thing is, if I have a feeling that Sergei is playing against the computer. You know. Maxime shows no emotion at all.
Yeah.
That's very important for me. It's like if I would have seen a slight sign of nervosity or something, but he is defending with nerves of steel.
Yeah, Sergei's got Sitzfleisch. You know, that's okay, an advance. So we get 50 more moves now. After the move f4 was played.
Okay, f4 was played.
Nobody knows why, but I'm sure it's a strong move.
So how does
So what's the idea? He wants to put him in some sort of Zugzwang. He wants knight,
D4.
D6, and then F5. He wants to dominate him completely.
No, but why? I also can play knight D4, F5, and then play knight E6 there.
Yeah, but what's your move now? What's your movie?
Why can't I play king G8?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what I thought one idea, possible ideas, for example, is to play this and to give, let's say, the check on E6.
Yeah,
Like
but but this way I'm going to play rook E8 at some point.
Yes, of course. I wanted to get this one. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm just, it's
Mm-hmm.
the fly of my fantasy. What happened after?
Flight of fantasy.
Have a look at Maxim. You know, he has this Sphinx look.
Yes. He's as inscrutable as the Sphinx.
Bishop E6. He's staying fully
It was
focused.
a chess problem as well, you know, this Sphinx. You know that.
Which one is this?
I think they have it. Don't they have that in Staunton's handbook? I think they have. Oh, what happened here? So he had to. What? He gave something. He gave a pawn.
He gave a pawn on G7, yes, because
And then he went D4, and I think he's okay.
That's because that's just.
I think he's going to make a draw.
Transposition, so rook d1 was played. 6.
I'm just wondering whether he's got king g7, king f7, and then just wait with the rook. But he's done it. He's done
one
it.
of the endgames that we could have had in
Yeah,
Vladimir Sivic game. You know,
Yeah.
Vladimir Fedosevich
Yes,
against Vladimir
yes.
Ilyich.
I've got a feeling that is just a draw. And it's MVL who is the Minister of Defense here. Rook h1. Or he checks him first, even better.
No,
Check.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what we
Yeah.
decided to do.
Yeah, it's got to
in
go
that kind of
back,
game.
and then rook h1. That's just a draw.
H1.
He might even be able to draw. No, he shouldn't. He should be a bit careful with this. I think he just
Can I play this?
rook h5, king f3. You have to be careful.
You
I
have to
wouldn't say. I wouldn't just
No.
do nothing.
Okay.
Nada.
Okay,
Go back.
so go
you
back,
you
yes.
go back. I think you've got just enough. He's going to do nothing.
I just.
You've got just about enough squares. King g3 is going to go rook h1. You see, he didn't even, for a moment, hesitate there. It's a draw.
King g2. Okay, king g3. Rook. So I have to update the file. Rook h1. Let's say king f3, doesn't matter, that's the position which we have on the board. So there was already, this position was repeated already twice. And actually...
It's going to be a draw. It's going to be a
Maxim
draw.
knows it
MVL.
precisely.
Yeah. And it's not that difficult, in fact. It's really not that difficult once you've got to this point. I'm just wondering whether he could play rook g7 check and rook h7. And then give, so he needs his king somewhere else slightly.
Where?
So now he goes rook g7 check and rook h7. Okay. Now you do what?
Okay, I have
You
to keep
go
my
king
rook.
king g8.
But can I keep my rook simply?
No, now I bring my king round to e6, so you have to be careful.
How do you bring your king?
Well, I've got rook h. I could play king e4, king d5.
So I mean this.
So I'm just saying king g8. King g8, I'll mirror instead of this. Rook moves, and then rook takes h6. So he's gone here. And I think he's just going to play his rook away. Rook h7 first, and then he'll play his rook away. He's done that. He's done that, and now he'll play his rook somewhere. No, maybe he's going to repeat it. He'll and then he'll go away. So he's gone this way. Oh, interesting.
So he gives up the pawn
He's got rook g6 now.
But it doesn't. We decided it doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter because that is in 1,000 endgames that you must know. King e7. And he needs to give him some checks. And king and checks. Now king f7. And he's going to make a draw. Yeah, that's it.
The important thing is, Nigel just wanted to say that when the king is coming here, you need to protect this square, and then from the other side also this square. So, okay. Draw was agreed. A tough defense by Maxim Vachilia-Graf.
He's a tough player.
And okay, we have two decisive games. Yes, Etienne Bacrot won against Kasper Pirun, Magnus Carlsen won against Andrei Yesipenko, and Sergei Karyakin drew against Maxim Vachilia-Graf. So the next round will start in 10 minutes.
Yes, 10 minutes. See you shortly.
Says Nigel Short.
So, Vladimir, you won your match against Velimir Ivic and qualified for the quarterfinals. So, please tell us about the match.
The match was really tough for me. Yesterday, I felt like I'm about facing elimination in next hours because he knows opening just much better than me. And I played some inaccuracy move, rook c8, which is just a disaster for my position. And then it's so easy to play with white and hard to play with black. So my strategy was to put maximum pressure on time and try to trick him somewhere. And he gave me this option. He played inaccuracy move bishop f1, and after knight f4 I just escaped from the biggest problem at the tournament for me by now. And also the match today went the way I expected from him. He just insanely good, I can say, in hitting first lines in opening, and then immediately after it's just and in the game one he also went to a good line. He just need to sacrifice his pawn on e4 and then play b5. It's just my preparation, and then I just know more than him, and I get a big time advantage that eventually was converted in a big positional advantage plus time advantage, and I managed to win this game. I was pretty happy with it. Because I was not sure today is my preparation with white enough or not. In the second game, he just went to this sharp plan, queen 2 and then knight h4 f5. Surprisingly, I didn't find a good way how to meet it solid, play these principal lines, dc4, b4, I just do this pretty fast. As I can say, my strategy for the match was to put maximum time pressure on him and maximum psychological pressure, because he played just great chess at this tournament, and I thought with leveling time I will not have enough. Maybe I will not have enough confidence to play this match. So I also try to do the same. And then after knight g3 f5, just a brilliant move from him. It went so tricky. I just collapsed and missed this queen f7, queen a2. But maybe he has some great tactical shots then after queen b4, but it was so hard to find with 20 seconds on the clocks. So also one more moment that my strategy gave me the option to finally win this match.
Yes, and as you said about your opponent, he was playing great chess here, and actually he was not very well known to the white audience before this event, and he has become one of its heroes. What can you say about him?
I played Serbian Open this year, and I know Vladimir since we played at 2018 European Club Cup, and I know that he is much more promising than his rating by now, and also I feel that by now it was my strongest opponent for sure here. So I also can say that maybe Serbia will get a 2700 caliber player in him in a really close future, because yeah, as I say, he's really good in dynamics, and he also very good in opening preparation, and yeah, it's many reasons that I'm seeing a really good future in him.
Mm-hmm. And it was announced that the quarterfinalists will qualify to the FIDE Grand Prix series next year. So did it influence your play?
Actually, I get luck with my pairings here, and by now I feeling that I do this really easily, and of course Grand Prix for me it's a really important tournaments to get in. Because I'm feeling that I have really really low amount of choices to play against elite players, and I need this at the current time in my career. So I just need to get to Grand Prix, since I did it today, so I'm pretty happy with it. But there are also some matches next, and I will try to do my best again.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Vladimir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nigel?
Great. No. Yeah, I'm shocked. Welcome back. I'm losing track of the number of games that have been played, but a number of people are facing elimination at the moment. So
We still have 3 games left.
we still have 3 games, and
So now the situation is reversed. Kasper Pirun has to beat Etienne Bacro to stay in the match with black pieces.
yeah, because Etienne has won 2 in a row. 13 seconds.
Andrei Yesipenko has to beat world champion Magnus Carlsen
Again.
if he wants to stay in the match. Again, I mean, he did it once in Vaikanzi this year. So
Yep.
let's go. Would it be another Italian? Yes.
Oh dear. Time for the Captain Evans is not making his appearance. And of course, Sergei.
He goes for h6 here.
Yeah,
That's the second word.
and of course, Sergei Karyakin. Who I just saw upstairs, strangely enough, in the VIP room. Not, in fact, helping himself to a glass of wine, but
he was
yeah,
having a
he
rest.
actually, I mean, he had. There's almost no time in between these games, so I'm not quite sure what he was doing.
Okay, now we finally have some moves.
Some moves. This looks like heavy.
In our PGM.
Theory.
Yes. Queen c2. And b4. Yes, okay. So he goes for this plan, to take some space on the queen side and.
Yeah, I think he has to do something here. I think these sort of shuffling around types of positions are not going to work. I mean, how did he beat Magnus in Vaikanze? With some tactical shot, in a Sicilian. So I think he needs to generate something that he isn't going to outplay such a brilliant player like Magnus just by pushing his pieces backwards and forwards.
Bishop h6, because actually what I was thinking about is that black had its pieces on optimal squares.
Yes.
Now for now. And then you had to develop this bishop. So bishop e6. And
so there is a question, can white play c4? Is that ridiculous? Probably it's ridiculous. He's got bishop at
well, actually
b2.
it's not, because first you want to take on d4 later into
He's done.
Open this diagonal, so
Yes.
bishop d2 was played. Maybe c4 later.
No, he wants to do it now, I think. This is the move he wants to play. Is there some a5 or something?
But what was played after bishop
a5, is
d2?
it? Can't see. We're all struggling.
Yes, e5 has appeared on the board. Let's see what to do here. b5 probably not to push. So you have to read.
Pushkin.
Я помню чудное мгновение, передо мной явилась ты, как мимолетное видение, как гений чистой красоты.
That sounds very beautiful. But I think we should go to the Russian channel for that.
Well, you asked for Pushkin. So.
Yeah, when Pushkin comes to shove. Well, that's...
Okay, let's...
Okay.
Oh.
No, we're not going to bother with MPL and Sergei Karyakin.
Okay, the knight. No, because actually, maybe Envel had something in mind, because I think that Sergei almost always goes for this line against knight c3. So he also chooses a very principled continuation, bishop b4, c5, e3, a6, knight e3, so he takes. Maybe Maxim thinks that this is a better version of the London system.
It looks like a Queen's Gambit to me with reverse colours, which I don't think White is in any trouble whatsoever, but you don't really feel that you're likely to deliver mate.
Okay, so castle here? No? He played
H4. Oh, this is what we like. Caveman chess. Let's go for it.
So even here,
Yeah,
probably
why not?
Probably this is
Why not?
like a computer suggestion. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure because we yes.
Okay, let's move on.
Yes. So this is Kasper Pirun and Etienne Becro.
Oh, so Kasper Pirun has to
Started with a modern and then some binary
Yeah.
type structure appeared on the board. Okay, C5. Actually, here somehow I feel that you could go for
Okay,
this.
that's another story.
Yes.
That's another story.
Something like this.
D5 type things, they have appeared in the Karpov Korchnoi World Championship match in Baguio. A5 takes.
5, it's typical breakthrough here. So
So he's gone with the very primitive move because what he wants to take and he wants to play bishop b3.
Yes, for example, if black takes, then you play bishop b3 and then your rook is trapped.
Yes.
And next move you will take and play queen c1. So bishop h6. I was also surprised, Nigel, just a second, was... Okay, he doesn't want to take
bishop
the knight.
moves.
Because you want to play c4, knight c5, maybe, but something...
I will tell you what's going on here, Almira. I'll just tell you that White has a good position. And that Kasper is sort of clutching at straws. That's what I honestly believe.
But again, on the other hand, the rook protects the d6 pawn, so can I go for e6 or it doesn't matter?
You can
as
do
long
that.
as I've exchanged this
You've
bishop,
exchanged this one, you're slightly worse. And it's a very comfortable position for White.
So you just keep, the pawn on d5.
I can take I can even take that if
I mean, even this?
Yeah.
Okay, what
Hasn't
happened?
done this. He's gone
He
b3.
played, he played f6 actually.
And then he'll never play e6 after this.
b3, so how does he want to regroup his pieces?
I don't know, but
Maybe knight e5?
yeah, bishop e2.
Bishop e2. And
Just slightly better for White.
f5 maybe. Okay, we lost the tempo, but still.
Okay, let's hop around.
Yes.
Let's see what...
That is the position that we have now in Yusupenko-Carlsen game. Rook, yes, he pushed b5, bishop b6. Magnus actually brought back his bishop. b5, bishop b6, bishop a3, queen c7, rook ab1.
And that's... Now he gets some threats. B takes c6, B takes c6, bishop takes d6. These are his ideas.
Can I protect the pawn? I was going for rook 88 anyway.
Yeah, you can. You can do all that. I'm just wondering whether we take on c6, we play knight c4. I don't know whether that's how serious that is. One feels...
Okay, actually, I think maybe there is a tactical refutation. I'm not sure. I just wanted to know maybe this is possible.
Yeah, you can take and then bishop b5.
And bishop b5, then, yes, I'm not in time to play e4. Okay.
No.
Okay, so rook ab1 was played, and do we have any more moves?
I don't know.
cb5. cb5, and rook ec8. What do you think about this decision? He wants to take.
He wants to take.
Okay. And there is the spin, of course. It was not possible on the
Well,
previous move. Okay, because the rook was hanging. Yes. If he could take...
I'm just wondering whether you can play a move like Queen B2. I just want to move this out of the way. You take on C3, and then I'll play D5, isn't that?
And then you take on D6.
Then I'll take on D6. So something like that.
Yeah, that's a very interesting idea. But then should I
stay or should I go?
Maybe I don't have to take here on C3 as Queen B2.
No, you don't. You don't. But Queen B2 does pose a few problems, though. I mean, we could get a better endgame with that sort of thing.
But I'm always looking at these breakthroughs in the center, but it feels like it cannot work here. I simply take a pawn, probably, yes? But then knight.
Well, it's not so clear.
No? C4.
C4 and C5. So knight F4, let's say. C5. Then knight takes E5.
Yes, so
and then I'm starting
work.
to... Yeah.
But he still has to find this Queen B2. Okay.
Well, that's not a difficult move. It's just a question of whether it's sufficiently good.
Let's get back to this game. Look, Nigel, Kasper Piron went for G5 actually here.
Yeah.
He has to do something to provoke.
Look, he has a lousy position, but I'm not going to criticize him for trying something. You know, I mean, he's trying to mess it up in some way, but I don't think it's going the way he would like.
Yes, but on the other way, I like the way he plays because there are no, of course, black's position is worse, but you don't have a precise target yet for white. So he can still maneuver, he knows that he is much better, but okay, the material is still equal.
Yes.
Okay, we have all these squares, which we should wear, but for the moment I think that's, he brought his king to H8. And maybe he can start even with launching an attack with H5, G4.
Did he take something? He just took something.
What, on A6?
Yes.
Could we take on A6?
Yes, he did. Although why that's good, I'm not entirely sure. Bishop takes A6, knight takes A6, rook takes A6, rook takes B3. It's going to be better for white. Everything's going to be better for white.
So maybe I should go.
Doesn't matter.
Just leave it there.
I think he's going to...
And then rook A8.
Rook A8.
Yeah.
We saw that as being a very successful pin in an earlier game.
Okay, so Kasper Piron is in trouble here. We only have 15 moves played in this game. So what happened? H4, yes. A very unusual idea here in this.
Yeah.
So H4, H5, then knight D3. He doesn't allow black to exchange. So knight E4. But he wants to, yes, he exchanges this one. So knight G3, bishop H4, gives up the pawn. Knight E4
takes, and knight C5.
And what do you think, Nigel, about this move, bishop h4? Was it forced?
I don't know. I mean, I'm very curious as to what his next move is going to be. He's gone back.
So he gave up this pawn. It looks that white has serious initiative.
Do you think he takes his nickname the Minister of Defence too seriously?
I don't think so. Queen d5.
And after check, knight takes b7.
I can go like this. You cannot take on b7. Oh, sorry. Bishop b8.
Fate,
Sorry.
knight takes b7.
I wanted to protect, but you start to you start first.
Why aren't you in huge trouble?
And knight d6. Sorry, knight d6.
Knight takes d4 or knight... Is that possible? Knight takes d4, knight d6, check, king d7. Bishop takes d6 is a big threat.
Right.
Bishop takes d6.
Yes, and I wanted to take on d4, but
No.
you're there first once again, indeed. So let's have a look.
Yet.
Okay, but still, Queen h8. I think that Maxim has to go for this line. Bishop f8. What did you say here? Knight d4.
I sometimes wonder whether you can play Queen g8. Can you play a little creeping move? Something like that. Maybe you can't because e5.
You mean here after knight d4?
No, the previous move. Oh, no. Let's go. We take and play bishop d6. So queen takes b7, bishop d6. Perhaps. Peut-être. This will be so bad if I start speaking in French. People are going to make fun of my abominable accent. Magnus is in deep trouble, apparently, claims somebody. It's possible.
What happened, actually? Did he... he actually... did he play? No, he went for d5 here. And simply retreated his bishop to f1. Rook b8. Okay, this otherwise maybe queen b2 was coming and you couldn't take on c3.
Yeah. I'm not sure how
knight c4, bishop c5.
serious this is.
Okay, that's the position we have on the board right now.
It's very unpleasant, in fact. Knight f3 to d2, and then start piling up the pressure. He's gone queen b3. He's got...
he wants to take on b7.
He wants to take on b7. I'm just wondering
but
whether...
a4 is also hanging.
I'm wondering whether f5 might be...
Right now, f5?
Yeah, okay. I think it's this sort of position that you... I think Magnus is...
he's suffering.
He's suffering big time.
And as you can see, his young opponent is in control. For the moment of his emotions is very important, and of his position.
Somebody says, don't sell the hide before the bear is shot. Is that a well-known saying? I don't know in which particular language that is, but that was a very interesting thought.
Don't say hop before you jump over the fence or something. Is it an English one?
No.
No, not at all. Okay.
We say don't count your chickens before they're hatched. So that's.
But I think that was from Russian folklore.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so queen d8.
Great. So Andrei Yesipenko shouldn't...
Queen a3... hurry here,
yes.
He shouldn't take on b7, so he decided...
Oh, he's just killing him, actually. Isn't he just winning? I mean, seriously. Is it not just... game over.
I mean,
Knight takes, yeah. I mean, what is Magnus doing?
can he start some, well, crazy attack now? Yes, and I think he goes for Queen F6.
Yes.
Maybe he has some Bishop H3, or that's all.
Yeah, he's got some Rook
too much.
C3 move here. I think Knight F2 D2 is just very strong, isn't it?
But then why can't you take this pawn here? You think
Knight takes D6, takes, and Rook takes C3.
Takes C3, okay, and yeah, so then Queen C3 and Queen D6, okay.
And even there, you're just a pawn down after Queen takes A5, and that's very good. I mean, that's just very good.
What? Magnus has only 4 minutes left, and Andrei Sipenko 5 minutes for the moment. So what can? But he also can take on B7, Nigel.
I think he's gone for it,
our variation,
and
yes?
I think he's going to. Well, has he got? If he moves his queen, C4 looks powerful, I think.
You know, Magnus didn't take on C3 immediately.
Yeah,
What
I
is he
think
considering here?
Queen E7.
Queen E7.
Queen E7 is his try, but then I think, well, I've got different moves. Rook B to B6, for example, is very strong. It looks winning. I mean, this will be quite incredible if this young man can overcome the world champion in a must-win situation. But his position looks very promising.
Okay, well, just take this chance.
I think he's going to do it.
He's going for
Rook B6. And his next move can be just C4 and C5 if you get the chance, or just move your queen out of the way. And unless Magnus has some sort of miracle idea here, I think he's going down.
Okay, the bishop. Okay, maybe I can play Bishop B8 now. I don't
C4?
know. Yes, Bishop B8. Okay, Bishop B8, C4. I don't know how to.
Do you want Knight F8 or something? I don't know.
No, I wanted to go Queen C7 because you want to play C5. I have to stop it.
Well, maybe you don't. Maybe you play
and your
Knight
rooks are
F8 and Knight D7. So
yes, and Knight F8, Knight D7. Yes,
yeah,
of
okay.
course.
He's done something else. I don't know. He played F6.
Okay. He played Rook BB6, F6. But on the other hand, yes, your rooks are a bit awkward here if your queen goes away.
He wants Knight H8, Knight F7. This is his idea.
These are the moves, you know, it's sort of I thought about some weaknesses, you know, that I have in my game, and these are so-called blind spots. The moves, you know, that are not natural or not obvious to me at all. To think about this maneuver is Knight H8 and Knight F7. But it's actually a very
he's got Knight H8, Knight H8. And I'm just wondering now whether Bishop B5 is going to be that strong. It probably is. It probably is, because he gets his rooks in. And also he's going to get... It's not... Rooks are very slightly clumsy, but I don't think it matters. Almira, I think Bishop B5 And now, there are other moves as well. He even has knight h4, which could be a strong move. He's gone bishop b5. That's the simplest. A rook e6, which I think he just wants a big positional advantage. So queen somewhere, rook takes b5, queen takes c3, and he hopes to save his posterior. But I don't think he's going to save his posterior. Oh, he's gone queen e4. That's interesting.
He didn't take. He didn't take. Sorry, that was my.
Oh, sorry. Rook e8 check is the refutation.
Yes, exactly.
So that's a simple refutation.
Because that's.
Yeah, these are simple tactics which,
if you go here,
at this point in the afternoon, are quite beyond me.
So queen c4.
Must be lost.
Okay, but you still have to improve.
How about queen b1? Queen b1 or something
queen
like that?
Queen b1 here.
Yeah.
Okay, but can I take here?
Queen takes c3 now,
I can take
maybe.
ball. No, but maybe this one is better, or you will simply take on b7?
I'll take on b7, and then I'm going to win. I think you must take on c3 then.
Queen b1, queen c3. But then
and then king h2. I can just wait in this position because I've got such an overwhelming positional advantage.
But your meaning is that you have
No.
I just wanted to show, yes, because why king h2 first?
Well, that doesn't work. G3.
G3.
Yeah, but you could.
Go here.
After rook takes b7, queen c1 check was winning for
where?
For black.
Queen c1 intermediate. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, this first.
Yeah. So you play king h2 first. So maybe some move like queen b1. Has he done it?
Let's see. No, he's still thinking.
He's still thinking.
Yes.
He's gone queen e1. Maybe it's a similar idea.
So queen e1.
He's going to take on a4. What's his idea there?
Yes, Magnus, has to take at least... Oh, he decides to bring his knight into place.
Yeah, strange.
So knight f7.
I'm just wondering, can we just take a pawn?
Which one, on a5?
Yeah, he's taken it. It's a defensive move, by the way. You defend your a pawn, you take a second pawn. Now, white's idea is now knight h4, knight f5. And if he gets in knight h4, knight f5, Magnus can go home. Well, he can go to the tie-break, of course. And then rook e8 check. Rook e8 check he had.
He forgot about it.
He had rook e8 check.
Nigel, and we have the result. Meanwhile, just a second. Sergei Karyakin won with black against Maxim Vasiliograf.
Okay.
And
he's through.
Yes, he
Minister of Defense.
to the quarterfinals.
I mean, Magnus saw it there. He had rook e8 check winning on the spot.
So
winning on the spot. Well, we missed it the first time because we thought we were dopey, but both of these players missed it in a real game. I'm absolutely stunned by that, to be honest.
Okay, let me have a quick look. What happened? Because only a few moves were played actually. So here, actually, he took on d5. He didn't go for the serration. Okay, and something like this.
He got outplayed.
And rook g2 and f3. And the knight goes, yes, here.
Yeah.
Even to b3. Okay. An impressive
MVL.
win, of course.
Yes. Well, congratulations to the former World Championship finalist. I'm stunned. The Rook E8. I mean, we missed it because, look, we're tired. We're patsers.
Nigel, now
but we spotted.
your idea.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have words. I mean, we're just sort of spewing out variations, and I'm thinking, oh my goodness, I missed Rook E8 check, and both of these guys.
He goes for it. He goes for your idea.
Yeah. He's winning. He's winning anyway.
Actually,
but,
I haven't seen that this pawn was hanging.
No, he's winning anyway, but is he?
I have no idea. So.
No, I'm not so sure, but I think he must be.
I should take, yes. Mm-hmm.
No, he's got 98.
And 98, okay.
Yeah, I think it's...
Okay, he attacked the rook and protected the b7 pawn at the same time, but still probably I will go for rook e7, no?
Rook e7, I'm just wondering whether he wants rook f7 and he wants to try and...
to hold this one?
Yeah, he's probably isn't going to hold. No, I'll play check first.
You want to take on f8, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's done it. He's gone rook f7. Now you go rook e8 check. Mm-hmm. You exchange. You play f3. And it's winning. I mean, the world champion is completely busted. He takes and then f3. And he's done it. Oh, it's gone. It's completely gone, this position.
But is it so easy?
It is.
So he will bring his knight.
He'll bring his knight to f5. Mm-hmm. How is he's got to play g6. Maybe he's got g6 and then some knight takes h6 is a move. Mm-hmm. h5, so he has to do that. And he's tough, isn't he, Magnus? Mm-hmm. He doesn't drop dead.
h5 with the idea of playing g6. Okay, can I bring my king? But you will start checking me, yes? Rook c2.
He's gone rook. No. He's gone rook b6, and that's very awkward. It's very awkward for him.
Nigel, I just wanted to have a quick look at this game, what happened here. So Etienne is a pawn up, but is it so clear?
Well, Etienne needs a draw.
Yes, but if I will manage to take this pawn,
no, you
for
won't.
Example,
You'll never win.
Can I exchange something like this? No.
Well, maybe you can.
But then I will win this pawn. Yes, I'll play rook f4.
Okay.
Do I have some practical chance there or not at all?
No, I don't think so. Not even. I'm shocked.
Okay. King e8 was played, and how many? Well, he still has 1 minute left.
Yeah, start moving your king up the board. Start moving your king. It's gone g4. I don't think it's a great move, but okay, it doesn't matter. It's all right. It's probably good enough. g6. g6. He's doing it?
No, knight h4. Okay, he's attacking the pawn.
Yeah.
And then what?
Then there is a tactic here. That is a very nasty move. Because if king f7, rook d6 is killing, knight h4 is a very, very nasty move. And that one's just over because...
You're almost forced to play G5 and then knight F5 back. Yes.
Knight F5. And then if you get that, if you have to go G5 and the knight comes to F5, you'll never, ever survive. How does he manage to find these moves? How does he manage to find these moves?
I'm like rook H6?
Yeah.
But then can I take?
Take what?
Will I take this?
King F7?
King F7. I wanted to play rook H6. Okay. Okay.
King F7? And then rook D6 is winning. And then knight H4. Rook D6 and knight H4.
But that's why I wanted to try a rook
got
H6.
rook D6.
King G6 and maybe rook C7 now to activate the rook.
Doesn't matter. I think at this point it doesn't mean. White must play his king up the board. And that's winning. Now he's got him. Magnus has... He's 2 pawns down. He isn't going to survive. Rook D7, for example. Rook D7. Well,
he goes forward.
Well, that wins.
Because you will always have check.
Yeah.
So rook check.
And does King E3 win? Or goes King G3? He'll go behind.
Rook D2.
Okay. It's got to go Rook D2. Rook D7 will win. He's gone D7.
You have to play King G7 here,
and in fact G5, G...
he even went for...
No, he can go Rook H8 here.
Yes, but that's why I wanted to play King G7.
He's gone Rook H8, and it's lost. Takes exchange, G5.
Sorry.
G5, and that is game over. And F4 is game over. Anything's game over. It's gone G5. That is takes here. Takes. Does he go King F5? Might be the easiest. Yes, King F5. King B5. King takes E5. And he's moving his king in.
Maybe.
And that Magnus is going to resign. There he is. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
What a comeback.
What a stunner. An absolute stunner. So, well played, Andrei Yosipenko. Going into the tiebreak. Almira...
We have one more game.
Kind of big. Have we got any more chess being played?
Yes, of course. Casper Purin is still trying to
I don't know what he's
some
I don't know what he's trying to do.
Because, yes, Etienne needs a draw, and I think that the drawing of lots have been made for the Blitz games. I don't know who is white in the first Blitz game. We will find out. So that's the position in the last game, which is still in progress. Okay.
Okay, we got some more moves.
Yes, we have some more moves. They don't appear on the board somehow.
Rook E2.
I think. So yes, this probably. Okay, 2, and they And rook a3 check.
No, I don't think Etienne really cares that much about whether he wins or not. Honestly. King e2. He may win.
Well, rook g1, king f3.
King f3. He may win, but he's touched his king.
King f8, yes.
e2. May well be a draw, but it doesn't really matter.
There is not much that you can do here.
Does Etienne care about some extra rating points here? I really don't think this is his big concern. You know, whether you're bothered about some rapid chess rating points. I think he'll play g5. It's a draw. I think he's just saying, I can't be bothered. I'll play g5. You force a draw. And that's it. That's the end of the story. Check, check, check. Draw. And if black doesn't play this, he is in great danger of losing.
Well, he plays rook
He
f1.
plays it.
No, he plays rook f1. Okay, so now king g4.
You can play g6.
No, of course you can. But if you just simply stay,
he plays g6. He can put the king on g4, and at some moment he can go for.
No, for king g3 he goes.
Yeah.
Just need to be careful.
At some point, it doesn't matter, because at some moment he can play g7
and
rook takes e7. So black can't even really attack the c pawn. I mean, he has no threats, no ideas.
But can you? I mean, if you do this and this, I don't have this. Oh, you mean here?
He's just, it's starting to get a little bit dangerous. King, and that's it. How is he going to save himself now? Rook g2, rook g1 check or something. But he probably isn't going to save himself. King f3. King f2 is even better. And rook g2, he's got it. He's resigned.
And Etienne Bacrot has done it, yes?
Yeah. Well done. Yeah, he had rook g2 at the winning on the spot. So, well done, Etienne Bacrot. And he goes through. He won both of those games. He won his last 3 games. So, at some moment, Pjorun's energy went down from being in a very, very strong position.
And as you can see, yes, Maxime was waiting for Etienne.
Yep, his countryman.
Well, his friend.
Yes.
His very close friend. So I'm wondering actually if Maxime will stay and help Etienne.
I don't know.
Roles
Who
reversed,
knows? Who knows? So we have one game remaining.
Well, one
Well,
match. Yes.
match remaining, rather. 2 games. And who's interested? It's unimportant, isn't it? It's only the world champion, Magnus Carlsen, who is having a real fight against Andrei Yesipenko, who played with great confidence in a very difficult situation to overcome Magnus in that last game. And we have more excitement to come. I think there will be a short break of 10 minutes. Stay with us for the thrilling finale to today's playoffs. What a day, what a round, what a battle. Magnus Carlsen, world champion against Andrei Yesipenko. An amazing fight, Almira, isn't it? From the young man to come back in a must-win situation against the almost invincible Magnus Carlsen. So,
I think the only tiebreak that I've ever seen Magnus Carlsen to lose, which he lost, is against Ding Liren. He never loses. So this match continues. Blitz games are waiting.
And we're just about to begin. So the time control is 5 minutes and 3 seconds. Is that right? 3 seconds increment. And here we see the Spanish opening. We've got a Berlin. John F. Kennedy opening.
Yes, I'm still struggling to get the moves on the pigeon. So
yes, okay.
D6, I think, was played.
A lot of moves coming very, very fast. PGN. Oh, wow, that's interesting.
And knight A5. That's a very interesting idea.
It's a very known idea. I was aware of this a heck of a long time. Dr. John Nunn was showing me games with this idea a very, very long time ago.
But so then now you're almost forced to go knight B3 here, no?
You might play bishop D2, I don't know, or queen E1 or something, or I don't know what. He played that move very, very quickly.
Okay, what if knight B3? Okay,
you
cannot take like this because I will play here. Okay, so then knight B3. Can you take with the knight, or it is dangerous?
No. I think no, rook E1. I think it's just. But
I'm winning like this. No problem. No, you have rook B8. Yeah. Okay, bishop D2 was played.
These moves instantly. Makes me think that this was all anticipated. I don't know whether this is right.
But let's say knight f6 from the Steinitz variation, you have this if you play bishop c6 and d4 immediately without a6 and d4. So how does it improve? This idea exists.
I don't think it improves. It's just a different way of playing.
So bishop e6.
E6, b3, and he's got
B3.
bishop e7. And I think he's just going to go back. He'll just drop his queen back.
No, he didn't play b3. He played bishop c3 and bishop e7. And now b3 and queen d7 here.
If you ask me, I would say this is an absolutely satisfactory position for black. I don't think this knight is particularly well placed on the square.
To be honest, Nigel, I know a little bit about this structure because, I also play this with black and with white, and I'm always afraid that this is a possibility, especially when you have this and this. So,
knight takes e4.
You can take. Of course, I start to blunder. Knight takes c4. Okay, and Magnus played knight d2. Maybe with the same idea then. You always have to worry about f4 here.
Yes.
For example, if you castle, then I would go f4.
People pointed out that Magnus Carlsen touched the bishop. I believe that's correct.
Which one?
On c3, and then played something else. He may have said Jadoub. So,
for this reason, actually, I think castle f4, Andrei Yesipenko started with d5 here. He didn't like this continuation.
Mm-hmm.
But also, knight on e5, it will
Interesting choice.
get back to c4. So
Yeah,
if
to
you'll
put
take,
it there.
but if you'll take, then
So he
knight
may
e5
get
is-
Magnus
so you cannot
may.
take.
Yeah, he's gone queen e1, and I think he's just going to castle here.
Mm-hmm. You mean castle?
He could play, by the way, he could play c6. It's not ridiculous. He's castled.
He castles.
It's more dynamic. And now I think c6 should
And
be.
rook d1
Yeah.
was played immediately.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think Yesipenko should play c6. Just say your knight is placed on a peculiar square. He's gone more dynamically. He's not bothered about pawn structure.
But then, can you take now on d5 and play knight c4? Okay, Magnus plays knight c4 first.
In fact, that was a problem anyway, because the knight was coming to c4. So my suggestion was, unsurprisingly, complete rubbish. And this is a good move.
Okay, he wants to take on d5 on the next move.
Yes. So I've got a feeling that Magnus is doing better. He's got knight e5 as well and knight c6.
Okay. And which
So,
knight to c6? This one?
Or
or-
something to knight e5 to c6, I think, could be unpleasant. So,
So queen
maybe
c8? Let's say queen
maybe
c8.
knight c6 anyway.
Knight c6 is a threat, yes. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so what happened in the game? Queen e8.
Yeah. So it looks a bit better for white. That's my impression here. But not absolutely clear. I think plenty of fight. It's just maybe Magnus is getting a Magnus grip, if you know what I mean.
Queen g3 is also.
Yeah, queen g3
Then
and
you will
rook's
be
coming
forced
to
probably to
so
exchange this bishop.
well,
yes.
if you have to exchange those bishops,
Then there's
then white is
pawn.
definitely going to be better.
Yes, you have this vulnerable pawn structure. You are absolutely right, Nigel. I think Magnus likes this.
Yeah, I think
position very much, yes.
He stabilized the position because earlier it was slightly chaotic, but he's managed to play a few solid moves and stabilized it.
It was a bit messy before.
Yes.
Yes. And,
I think this position is a bit unpleasant for black, in fact.
and as you can see, Andrei Yesipenko has spent more than 2 minutes
Yeah.
on this move, and
People-
he still hasn't made it.
People are asking whether this is Armageddon. No,
Not yet.
We're not there. We have a 2-game mini match of what I call old man's blitz.
5 minutes plus 3 seconds
5
increment.
minutes plus 3. And then if that is tied, and it may not be, it's we may avoid it, then it goes to Armageddon. So I think Magnus Carlsen is quite pleased with his position here.
And Andrei Yesipenko is still thinking.
Yeah, the sort of move you're looking
King
at.
H8.
Yeah, well, is he going to play Rook G8? I mean, that is a very, very passive move. If it's I'm just wondering, Queen G3, I think, is going to be played, and then Rook E1, and looks a bit awkward.
But then, yeah, probably he wants to play Rook G8 here.
Yeah, but then Rook E1, and then what's he going to do? Magnus. People are saying, what is the touch rule? We don't have the sound on here. We have no idea whether Magnus Carlsen said Jadub, which he may well have done. So people who are I'm implying that somehow Magnus did something irregular, I would stay quiet for now, unless you have some evidence to support your assertions.
Weird.
The position is certainly better for Magnus. I feel that he's heading for a win.
So put Rook E8 probably.
And then Rook E8 takes, and then Queen F2 and attacking the C pawn, rather. And now Queen F2. Maybe Knight B4 is still possible. He's played Queen F2. Andre, Knight B6. Oh, he's...
You mean Knight B6 here?
Yeah, he had Knight B6. It was bad, by the way, but it's... But I think he should have done it. Even so.
He played Rook E8, then Queen C5. Maybe Knight B6 here.
Well, you're just
loses a pawn, another pawn.
Dropping material. Knight F4. He's gone
H5.
H5. That's a good move. You cover the back rank. You maybe start disturbing with H4, H3. I don't know. Sometimes you're going to put the queen on G6. I don't know. So Magnus has gone in.
Like 40-something seconds for Magnus and only
How about Knight
10
C3?
seconds for Andrei Sipenko.
Knight C3. Knight C3.
Wait a second. After Bishop A3, you had Knight C3?
Oh, maybe Knight E5.
Yes.
Knight E5 was a good move. So it was no good.
And Queen.
All right. Okay, it didn't work.
What happened then?
Rook E4. Bishop F5.
Rook D7.
There's some back rank mate. But can he go Rook D4 here? There's a back rank mate which has just been prevented. Magnus Carlsen is certainly on top. He's gone in with Knight C3. And Yesipenko is going for initiative. Not so easy for Magnus. Can he take the pawn? I'm just wondering whether he can. He is worse. Obviously, he's worse. That was a very nervous move. Did you see that? Queen G3 to E2. And maybe Rook D6. That's a nothing move. H4, H3, he's going here, he's going to pin him, he's going to do something, he's trying to disturb him. Magnus is not finding it so easy.
Let's have a closer look at the board.
Closer because it's going way too fast. Take. It's go. Our PGN is. Yeah. Well, Magnus is not going to lose. That much is clear. Is he going to win? Bishop b1, and in fact he's got Queen g3 check at some moment, and that will
Maybe
draw.
he can take on h4 now.
That will draw.
Mm-hmm.
That will draw. So
Okay,
that's a good. That's a good move. He's trying to mate him.
Bishop f1,
Bishop f1,
check.
and he
Queen
comes
d2.
back, and he's done well. Magnus Carlsen is on the road to victory. Magnus Carlsen is. That's it. He's on the. Ooh, interesting. Does that win? G5? I'm not 100% sure that that wins. Is that too nervous, King? Magnus kind of touching things a bit. Yeah.
b5. Okay.
And
Could you go for a5?
Bishop
actually, but then you
d3.
had
Bishop
this
d3.
Mhm.
Bishop. No, he's gone the wrong way. He's gone the wrong way. He's gone the wrong way, and now he's
B6.
b6. Now he's lost. Here and d7, and that's it. He's gone the wrong way. So that's it. Magnus Carlsen is winning this game. He's going to resign. End of. Yeah. He had a chance.
Okay, let's get
had
back
a
because
chance.
maybe now I have the PGN. Maybe we can have a look
Yep.
at the board here.
Yep.
Okay, first of all, I wanted, yes, let's say a5 didn't work here because I can go bishop b3, so, and the bishop, yes, protects this. Okay, so this didn't work. Then later on, b5, a takes b5, a
Yeah,
takes b5,
bishop-
b3.
Bishop.
You wanted to
Oh,
go...
sorry, I was hallucinating. Bishop d3. Bishop d3.
But can I still start with...
Yeah, bishop takes pawn.
yes, bishop takes pawn, and then I'm protecting this.
No. He was
Then-
winning. He was
yes.
winning. He was winning anyway.
So then we go for
He was winning
b6.
anyway. B6, bishop a6, and d6,
D6
and d7,
D7, yes.
wins anyway. So it didn't help. It didn't help. So, high octane chess.
So Magnus Carlsen wins his first Blitz game. How many minutes do we have before the
I
start
think
of the second game?
Not a
Nigel?
lot.
10 minutes. 10 minutes,
I think
actually,
maximum. Yes.
10 minutes. So just to get some water, glass of water.
Yes.
So
Yeah. Stay with us for what may be the last game of this match. We'll see whether Andrei Yesipenko can come back like he's done already.
and force an Armageddon.
Force an Armageddon. But join us shortly. welcome back. We've got possibly the last game of the day. We will see. Can Andrei Yesipenko, who has been a delight to watch, come back against the world champion Magnus Carlsen yet again? We will see so. Or will the world champion show his immense class and advance through to the next round? What is your bet, Elmira?
Well, it's actually a very tough game. Magnus will be black, and well, meanwhile, I've been trying to learn some Norwegian.
Oh, of course, as one does.
So I really wanted to know.
I do that every day.
So
bit of Swahili as well. That's
because I think that Magnus lost with black twice against Andrei Yesipenko. So in their first classical encounter in vacancy, and so in for the second time in the rapid game during this match. So it will be a tough game indeed, but he needs to maybe to choose another opening to surprise his opponent. What do you think, Nigel?
Yeah, well, I think anything to surprise your opponent at when you're playing at such a fast time control. So it will be a question of tension. It'll be a question of nerves. And a bit of skill as well. But I've been very, very impressed. I mean, whatever the outcome of this game, I've been very impressed with this young Russian teenager. I think it is a near certainty we will see him in the top 10 players in the world in the not too distant future. That's my prediction.
So the game is about to begin. Magnus Carlsen adjusts his pieces, and here we go. You see, he likes to adjust his pieces very much. He goes for e5, so maybe before he simply adjusted his bishop.
Okay, so we have the Joker piano yet again. And some
you see, he goes for a6, a slight change,
little bit of
a7.
shuffling around. These ideas had been interesting. He's captured on e6, and
Queen c2. It's actually.
You'll explain this to me.
You mean later or right now? Yes.
Yeah.
No, because you play knight f1, bishop b3, then you take, and you meet d5 with b5 and c4 sometimes.
Okay.
So you see that's exactly what's happening
he's
for the moment.
Done that.
Knight d7.
But I don't think he's given Magnus any surprises with this. With these moves. So he's going for the same sort of idea, this expansionist idea. On the queen side, we've seen this a4, b4, rook b1, and aiming for b5.
Actually, it's not so easy. White will play b5, for example, and then black will play c6.
Yes.
Like take on b5, while I take. So let's see. I don't know. We need to make a move here for white. For black, let's say rook d8 or rook d8, or maybe to protect knight g6.
I'm not sure,
knight
not
g6.
sure. Knight g6 is possible,
okay,
but then
b5, take, and
he's gone rook d8.
He's gone rook d8.
Yes.
Okay. So
I think he's going to play b5 anyway, because I'm not sure what his plans are in this position. Maybe he'll just take and play c6, and he'll say, I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. a5.
a5 first, okay.
This one I'm less impressed with.
What
more
is-
difficult to break through over here, but who knows? Looks like knight g6 should be the right response to that.
But knight g6, look, Nigel, that is one of the ideas. I don't know, you can play c4 here. So,
Yes.
unless you
Yes.
go for d4
Yes.
and close the
Yes, you
position.
can do that.
That is a thematic plan. So he goes for knight g6. So let's
Yes.
see if Andrei Yesipenko will push c4.
It's got slightly more space on the queen side, and I think white needs to do something like if c4, c6 could be played, by the way. So I'm not optimistic for white. I'll be quite frank with you. I think this is a bit too simple a position for Magnus Carlsen.
It is, but on the other hand, I remember analyzing it as well. So you push c4, c6, and I can sometimes bring my knight, on c5. Maybe it's not enough, but it's, it's certainly a maneuver that you have to anticipate.
In your dreams, Almira, this will not happen.
So he's still thinking.
Yep.
So c4 first, or actually, what happens after c4? You will take?
No, I'll play c6.
c6.
I'll maintain the tension.
Okay, and then...
No, his time is ticking away, and I don't think he's got enough. I think the position is far too easy for Magnus Carlsen. He looks quite relaxed here.
What did he do?
I think he went c4 and then c6 immediately.
Okay, so that's the position we have on the board. The problem is that I cannot play knight d2 here immediately, so I need to play something like rook d1 and to prepare this maneuver. Or maybe I can play g3, king g2. Do I have time for this?
I think those are attractive moves.
He played rook e d1.
Yes, because there was a worry about captures and queen d3, I think. That was slightly disturbing.
But can I now go, because I was worried with knight a4 because,
with good reason. King h2 probably I have to play.
But you see that I'm eyeing.
I know.
As usual. Maybe I simply can improve my rook by playing rook. Unless I can play something like knight h5 and king and rook g6. Yes, I don't know. There are too many arrows here. But who knows? This is Blitz and everything is possible.
Are you an armadillo fan, Almira? Or are you more of an aardvark fan?
So, is this a requiem for a dream?
I don't know what it is.
No, I mean the position.
King h2. King h2, knight g1. These are the moves which Andrei Yesipenko should go for. Magnus is going to...
Actually, Magnus, yes, he went knight f4 and...
King h2, go on. You just do it on general principles. And then you play this shuffling.
But actually, like king h2, I was thinking about knight h5, maybe you...
Knight g1.
Knight g1, yes. Yeah. Okay, but he goes forward. Knight f5.
Whoa. What's the idea?
Well, maintaining the pressure. g6 was played, so if I take, then king g7.
Wow, knight g4
knight
takes.
G4
takes and rook d6. Rook somewhere. Rook somewhere.
But then g5 and queen g4.
Yeah, you probably have to play queen, knight h2, but then rook h8 or something is dangerous.
So he cannot take probably.
He's
Okay, but
whipped it. He's
goes
gone for it. He's
Okay.
going to take it and play rook somewhere. He's going to mate. Magnus is going to win. That's my prediction. Checkmate on the H file. Just watch it.
Rook e8, as we expected.
Yeah, knight H2, something. Checkmate on the H file. He has no other choice.
So knight h2, rook
He has to
h8,
play
yes?
knight H2, knight F3, and then knight F1. I think he can't arrange his pieces.
What? So rook h8, if I
rook
play rook
H8,
h8.
F3.
F3.
He's done it. I think it looks very, very matey.
Maybe I can go for queen e7 here?
G3
And
probably.
G3,
Probably.
Okay. So if queen e7...
I'm just wondering,
then-
can he take on H2? It looks dangerous. Does it work?
But I still
Probably
want to bring
not.
my queen
Probably
here.
not.
I don't know.
Taking
So-
on H2, I think, is too much. He's
taking
whipped it
on
off.
e4.
It's going to take back.
And queen e7 now.
Now there is a little point to this, but I think he must go G3 anyway. He's got to go G3 because it's very, very annoying.
But why did he want to open the D file?
I'm not sure.
Because maybe at some point there is a check on D4 if your queen gets, I don't know where. So G3?
It's taken.
Okay, queen takes probably, yes. So now there is your
Well,
check, yes.
yeah.
Actually, that was the
And then
idea.
rook D1, I think, is... no. Now queen takes D8 is good.
Yes, that's what I was telling
Yeah.
you, because now you have your
He's
checks
taken it. He's got the check, and this
and
is
queen H4
very,
also.
very unpleasant. I think he's... Check. He must be in huge trouble here. Does that work? My goodness. King G2. Queen E3. How's he going to stop him?
Okay.
Oh, it's
So
big trouble.
this-
So queen takes C4
Queen
is...
E3, okay, but they
then rook
played
D1.
something different.
No,
So
he's
queen
he's
E2.
taking on
He will
C4.
take on C4, okay.
Rook D1. And over.
And simply rook D8.
Yeah, and I think Magnus Carlsen is going through. King G1, I guess, and King F1, but it doesn't feel right. Rook D4 can be played.
Yes, because
no.
this is the threat.
This is a huge threat. So Magnus Carlsen, the world champion, looks like
Rook F1 he played.
interesting try. Queen B4, and he wants G5, F4. Probably completely unsound.
Well,
Knight C5 is going to win.
This is desperation.
This is absolute desperation. So, everything under control. Knight C5 is, I think, the end of the game. He's taken. He's got other choices. Magnus is obviously
Maybe now knight
failed.
C5. But what he took another pawn.
Yeah,
okay.
he hasn't had his breakfast. It really.
What do I want? Like knight G4, knight
I want knight
F6?
G4, knight F6, King G2, and mate on the H file, and you resign. I don't think it. Oh, whoa, 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 no, whoa.
And knight g4.
Whoa.
So king
G8, knight
g4.
Whoa. Interesting.
So king g8. But still, after knight f6, I have king f8. I still have this.
Yeah, no, you've got knight takes e4 as well. It's got knight takes e4. And he's going check, king h7, and he's got queen h2. It probably doesn't help him.
Queen h2, I will go king g7.
Yeah, he's gone that. Then f5, I'll do. Not 100% clear. Is it? King g7.
10 seconds left. Oh,
gosh.
rook g2.
Oh, crushing move. Queen h4. Queen h4. Oh no, he's going.
King g7 and f5. Yes.
Magnus is going to win. It isn't quite going to work. It's gone f5. Queen d5. That's it. That is game over. f6 king. Oh, he's taken with check, and that's it. And
it was such a relief,
look at the relief on Magnus Carlsen's face. Such tension, and then utter joy after that game. That was one heck of a game, and a tremendous fight. Thoroughly enjoyable to everyone who's watched this. So there we are.
So Magnus
Champion,
Carlsen advances to the next round.
He goes through to the next round. We will have the results and we will have the pairings shortly. And we'll show you the pairings for the quarterfinals. So, well played, Magnus.
So, these are the results of today's tiebreaks. Magnus Carlsen won.
Yep. Etienne Bacro went through. Jan Krzysztof Duda also through. Vladimir Fedoseev against Vladimir Ivic. Amin Tabatabai, who had a miraculous escape, went through today. Sergei Karyakin, former World Championship finalist, showed his class in Downing MVL.
And the winner of the World Cup. Sergei Karyakin won the World Cup.
Yes.
He's the last winner of this event, still in the race. And here we've got... Yes, we have the pairings for you.
We've got the pairings. So, Magnus Carlsen against Etienne Bacro, Jan Krzysztof Duda against... Vidit Gujarati, and it's Vladimir Fedoseev, Amin Tabatabai from Iran, Sergei Karyakin against Sam Shankland, who's showing real class and quality. He came through, didn't have to play today. And finally, a word about our sponsors.
I'm just wondering, Nigel, if the sales of the fertilizers are going down, when you're reading those.
They were going up when you were reading the fertilizer sales, Elmira, but what to do? So, very important to mention our sponsors who are behind us. General partner of the championship is Gazprom, which is, of course, a major global energy company, and it supplies a reliable, efficient, and balanced supply of natural gas, other energy to consumers. And then Nornickel is a leading Russian metals and mining company, the world's largest producer of high-grade nickel and palladium. So they supply growing demand for metals essential for the production of goods in all sorts of things, including catalytic converters. But then Phos Agro is one of the world's largest producers of phosphate-based fertilizers and contributes to Russia's food security, and it supplies these nutrients, vitamins for growth, to 102 countries around the world. So it is a really global company, and they have actively supported chess as a sport, and they are a strategic partner of FIDE, and as a general partner of the Russian Chess Federation. We're very grateful to them. We have a number of other companies that are working with us. You see them behind Chessable, this Sirius, etc., Aeroflot, and a number of other partners. We're grateful to all of them for their help in bringing this magnificent tournament. That is it from us, Almira. And
I wanted to use this the new word that I've learned in Norwegian, tak, Nigel.
Oh,
yes,
tak.
So that's
Yeah.
I will try to impress
Yeah.
Magnus with my deep knowledge
of Norwegian.
Norwegian,
That was fantastic. So please join us again tomorrow for the quarterfinals with these great matchups. I think we will be not immediately, but we'll soon be also covering the women.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got plenty more brilliant chess in front of us. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you so much for your messages. So that's all, folks. Yes?
Yes.
See you tomorrow.